It's interesting, like, learning more details about each subsidiary of Orochi and all the questionable, you know, unethically or questionable ethically things that they're doing. And getting to see it firsthand and seeing the kinds of things that they're working on and reading the notes from employees and in some case interacting directly with the employees for the ones that are not dead necessarily. Well, like Caloris says, yeah, even after we knock out the section that is for the eight-headed serpent, that whole series of quests, there's the stuff at the tippy top, which is the penthouse suite, which is its own deal. It'll likely involve lots of cutscenes, that kind of thing. And yeah, like I said, lots of presumably normal human people that are not cursed zombies. That's pretty cool. Days since Incident 1. You know, that's not great exactly. So we got lots, a little bit left ahead of us. Looking ahead then. Oh, and Jay's here. How you doing, Jay? Let you know. Yes, absolutely, Jay. Yeah, because we are just getting into the final subsidiary of the Orochi Tower stuffs. Cheers. We're just here to investigate. You know, it's nothing weird. This taco-headed antler man running around. It's not suspicious at all. They don't seem to mind me being here. Looks like they're performing some kind of a demonic Aegis test dummy. Okay, so are they like summoning stuff from hell to empower these test dummies or something? Let's check the lore to see what it's got. Do the Carpathian thing. Oh yeah, you're right, Jay. There was that one boss that I didn't get because it killed me. I remember, yeah, it killed me twice actually. Yeah, I'm down if you are, Jay. Absolutely, I'd be more than happy to. Yeah, they're glad to see me. There was one guy who was like, hey, could we like test some Aegis equipment on you? They're so excited. And here it is, the final lore for Orochi Tower, if you can believe it. Through an Anansi window, we spy a computer programmer. She has led a team to create the world's most advanced AI. So maybe that's what Anansi is all about. It's about AI. She named it after her daughter who died to illness at just the age of 4. Almi, or AI Me, is a bright intelligence. AI Me likes riddles, likes games. She learned to kill artificial beings before she understood what killing was or what an artificial being is. If I jump on an entity, then maybe it dies, it says. Well, that's just great. Complete all the tests. Okay, well, I'll press the thingy. What does it do? Now it says to defeat the demonic sparring, but I mean, well, he's not like gonna fight back apparently. Oh, actually, maybe he will after I smack him. Oh, he's got the shield thing, I see. Okay, there we go. So the shield's been dispersed. Kinda. No, it's kinda dispersed. Okay, now it's been dispersed, yeah. It's weird when the shield is red and the health bar is also red. It kinda blends in a little bit. Okay, see, never mind. So he does fight back. It just took him a second. Okay, so now we can keep exploring. How was that? Did I do good? Can I talk to them? They say? Did I do well? Oh god, he's running away. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you, I'm sorry! Okay, well, I don't know if you believe me. Maybe he was sad that I killed his robot daughter. Alright, so he can't go that way. There's lots of people in there. There's people in there, and there's some people with like different outfits, like different colored outfits, not just the lab coats. Are you the guy that ran away? He might have been. Oh no, he's still over there. Oh, he unlocked the door for me. I thought he was running away scared. No, I think he was just like...
You gave us so much data.
Yeah, he's so happy then. He was running away happily, not scared. Okay, never mind.
You gave us so much data.
So much data. Thank you. That's what this guy just said to me, actually. Oh yeah, here's the lady with a different outfit. Although she's got the same, like, green hair as we've seen from others. I thought, like, maybe she was, like, a special lady. So, this is what Aegis stands for. Anima Enhancement Global Integration System. Okay. Now we get more friends. A psychic dummy. This one's not demonic, this one's psychic. So it's, I promise it's totally not weird. Alright, so I'm guessing, it says explore the floor still. I'm guessing I do the thing where I can initiate some combat. Yes, it's doing its thing. And I think the shield has been Dissipated. Oh wait, now it's green. Oh wait, no it's not. Oh, I was looking at that guy instead. Why can't I not see your health bar? That's weird. Oh, there, now I can see it. Okay, yeah. I think your health bar was hiding for a second there.
Right this way.
How'd I do? Did I do good? Same thing, he like runs away excitedly. Well, she doesn't seem very impressed. She's like at the arms crossed. She's like, me. You have to try harder than that, superb halfling. Alex, superb halfling Hobertson, if that is your real name. Which it is.
Thank you.
100%. Thank you. No, thank you, lady. What else we got in here? Any cool computers where I can read incriminating emails and or steamy gossip? Oh, I'm reading their memos. No, it's okay. I'm reading your you know, proprietary emos. There's nothing weird, I promise. Mandatory workshop and the operant conditioning. Or is in operant conditioning. Bring a notepad, writing utensils, and an open mind. Remember, an increase in the amount of time between the pressing of the button and the reward causes superstition in the rat. Okay, that's, I guess, supposed to be a encouraging pep talk. Thank you.
Meeting you in person.
Aw, it's like they know who I am.
What is it? Yes?
Can't believe I'm meeting you in person. It's like we're a celebrity.
What is it? You pushed ages to the limit. Right this way.
Oh boy, I can't wait. Hold on, I gotta read more of your incriminating notes. To prevent property damage, the prototype towers have had a Wi-Fi enabled safety protocol installed. When a tower activates, it will send a shutdown command to other towers within range. Do not disable or uninstall this functionality. Doing so will result in the cost of repairs being added to your company-issued funerary deductible. Any remaining funerary or repair costs will be billed to your next of kin. Well, that's just very reassuring. Thank you for that. Excuse me, as I belch loudly. Also, Bree, good to see you, friend. So yes, it was saying we need to like not disable the thing that allows us to only show one of these shield thingamajigs at a time. Tower interactions across aegis types. So either nothing happens, shield suppression, there's a super shield, sometimes there's like an explosion. Fix the Wi-Fi disable. Or I'm sorry, fix. The fix is for the Wi-Fi disable for other towers before pulsing. Fix the user, don't fix the actual problem. Or they're saying it fixes the user, but it doesn't fix the problem, right? More office memos. It's good to see you, Bree. Hope you're doing well, friend. We're approaching the end of the Tokyo section of this game, which is a pretty big one. Arguably the biggest in the game. And it's the second to last one. It's the last one that's fully finished. That is. The South Africa one, I understand, is much shorter. Okay, so that's all the same then. There's nothing new there. That's here. So if we start, so these guys have purple, these guys have red. If we start them both at the same time, it'll like kill everything, presumably. It's gonna start doing its thing. What happens if I do start them both at the same time? Okay, yeah. So sure enough, it only allows one at a time. We'll do the purple. We'll do the purple friends first. All right. So it's. I guess it's ready. I'll initiate combat sequences. Actually, I might as well just smack at them normally while that drains the shields. And these guys are much, much weaker. It seems like whenever there's groups of enemies, they're always much weaker than any instance where it's like a singular enemy. It's the same kind of thing. We'll get them both working at it. There we go. The shields are dissipated. And there we go. Easy peasy. And Mr. Whale, what's up, buddy? Oh, hi, says Whale. Oh, hi, Whale. How's the computer stuff going, Mr. Whale? I remember you were saying that it's kind of an ongoing process, my dude. Pet Snake has turned into a little food gremlin. That's adorable. Meaning, like, wait, so he's a food gremlin. Does that mean he's like sneaking food away?
Cheers.
Yes?
I was thinking maybe he's gonna say more to us. How about this guy?
So much to you.
Oh, it wasn't nothing but a thing, my dude. What's this one say? Repair shop. Okay, cool. Find out something more. Yeah, because I know you're saying it was either the CPU or the motherboard, most likely. Yeah, it's the same note as before. I'm excited for you, Will, and I'm excited. I'll be glad to hear.
Thanks for
We've been watching you, she says. Oh my. I'll be glad to hear like once Once it's all ready. Once it's all ready so you can start getting your game on. Team memo, yes, this is all the same information. So we got 2 perps and 2 reds. Which means we're gonna have to fight all of them simultaneously, but that's fine. So we'll start with the red friends. I'm sorry, the purple friends, what I meant to say. Which is the same thing. Oh, hold on, hold the phone, hold the goddamn phone. I've gotta check to see who's that wild. Is that the wild man Madcap Warrior himself? How you doing, my dude? Thank you so much, Mr. Jason. Coming in hot with a very, very nice raid. Right as I'm getting started too, man. Your timing is excellent, my friend. Madcap Warrior, the homie. It's good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well, my friend. We're playing some Secret World Legends. It's a game I've been playing a whole lot of lately, and we're actually getting close to finishing it up. Thank you so much, dude. That's 4 more points to the counter because of our freaking homie. How you doing, my man? Do a quick shout out for our boy. Madcap. Oh, yes. It helps if I spell your name correctly. Madcap Warrior, the myth, the man, the myth, the legend, doing some Minecraft, dude. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. How'd the stream go, dude? I always love to ask like what kinds of cool Minecraft projects you're working on right now, because I know frequently you'll do stuff with the community, which is always fun to hear about. We got Nitro in the house. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Thank you so much, my friends. Madcap Warrior, I've said it many times and I'll say it again. He's a good dude. He's a close friend of mine. We went to college together and we've got like a bunch of mutual friends between the two of us. So needless to say, Jason has had to put up with a lot of my bullshit over the years, and yet he continues to willingly put up with more of my bullshit by rating me on stream, and he's way too freaking kind, dude. Doing the build stream, that's cool. A portal house, oh, that sounds cool. Is that with mods or is this just vanilla Minecraft? Because I didn't realize. Actually, no, that's not true. I know where there's portals. I just wasn't sure if there were like super customizable portals. I just know about the ones that lead into the Nether and that whole dealio. Their shields are down. Seems like these guys are a decent bit stronger than the other ones, but only marginally. And when they die, they pop like a balloon. Alexa, good to see you, friend. Thank you for joining in from Mr. Madcap Warrior's raid, because like I said, this dude is a excellent dude and excellent lad, and you're all excellent for joining in on the raid. And I mean, honestly, you're all excellent just for being here in any capacity. So if you're hearing these words at this exact moment, then you're cool as hell. Some plugins, but not a ton of mods. Okay, cool. Yeah, the server has a few tweaks, but yeah, nothing that requires like user level mods, which is good. That's probably the right way to do it, right? Because that way you can. There's less configuration level stuff that has to be done, which is nice. Well, like I said, Madcap Warrior is a good dude. If Minecraft streams are your cup of tea, I know Madcap does a lot of things with this channel. He does a lot of community-oriented things where he does Pokemon stuff. He does obviously Minecraft. I know they've done a lot of Gary's Mod and Trouble in Terrorist Town, that kind of thing. I'll go and ask you, Jason, do you have any like upcoming streaming projects you're excited about? Like I said, Jason does a lot of stuff, and he does, like I said, a lot of really good community-oriented stuff. Where he'll play games with the friendos and with the fam around his community, and which is always admirable, because I know it's a lot of work, takes a lot to coordinate, but he does a good job of running the show. Oh, Marbles, that was the other big one lately. Marbles on stream. I know that was another one where I've lurked a whole bunch during some Marbles times. We just found more lore, by the way, about the Whirlwind, which I think is the story that we're more or less following right now. So there were broken wings. When you hear the snicker, snap, crack of their wings, it is already too late. You're already past the agency of screams. They are a glimpse to a distant past and a future. They will give you a gift. You may not like its implications, but you planted its seeds before. Also, my phone buzzed at me. Let's see what my phone says. That was Gracie, who said that, so yeah, Grace left here a little bit earlier. She said that one of her cats took a ginormous shit in the litter box right when Grace got there. So, there it is. What a little sweetie. In fact, I'm going to say that exactly to her. What a sweet way for her to welcome you home. Cats can be so delightful and charming, right? I saw something the other day that said, like, dog owners, when they introduce somebody to their dogs, and it's like, here's my dog, he's my best friend and a sweet little buddy. And then cat owners, when they introduce their cats, it's like, yeah, here's my cat, he's a little asshole, He's gonna try to shit in your cereal, or he'll try to eat your shoes or something. Adorable. Give him some stone block. Oh, that's cool. His stone block. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me think about this. Is stone block the game I'm thinking that it is? Give me one sec. Stone block. Stone block 2 specifically. Oh, it's a Minecraft mod. Oh, I see. Okay. No, I was thinking it was a game. I was thinking of something else then. Okay, so yeah, it's a Minecraft, like a mod pack, I guess. Stone block 2. Yeah, it's like a mod pack from the FTB team. Okay, cool. That sounds cool. So we got some like nice upcoming stuff then. It's a marvelous time. Well, if I ever act like I'm mad at you for your puns, it's not that I'm mad at you. It's that I'm mad at myself that I didn't come up with it sooner. So yes, that is disgusting, and I love it. Thank you very much for that, Will. That's exactly what my body needed. I need more ridiculous puns in my life. Actually, while that's happening, I can go ahead and get that going. Did we get all of them? We did not, except we're getting all of them now. Yeet. There we go. But yeah, stone block 2. Okay, so that's like an upcoming mod pack then. It's pretty remarkable, honestly, the fact that Minecraft is still so freaking popular and there's still a ton of people making really cool mods for the game. Like, man, I don't know if Minecraft is ever gonna truly fall out of vogue. And I think it's better. We're all better off for it. We're all better off for the fact that it's so popular, just because you can do so much cool stuff with it. But man, oh man, it's just an endless wealth of just cool shit you can do in video games.
We owe so much to you.
Aw, it wasn't nothing but a thing. I'm just walking down the hallways with my hammer and throwing fireballs and other bullshit at bad guys. Excuse me. And by bad guys, I really mean just test subjects. More lore about Lilith, yes. Give me more dirt on Lilith, please. The microcosm. Under the sea, the primordial soup. Dimensions inside dimensions, worlds within worlds. In the womb of a sand shark, an even more primordial soup. Shark pups hunt and eat each other in the dark. The deadly womb is their whole universe. An embryonic cannibalism. Whatever comes out is stronger and fiercer. That's weird, but interesting.
Thanks for the data.
It's always so creepy when they say, "We've been watching you." So you've already read that one before. Any other cool notes or things I can read? Who's the current leader? So, some Oni demons, some evolved filth, some ghosts, cyborgs. Okay. Research and development, maintenance, accounting, engineering, Zach the intern. I'm not sure what Zach the intern. Oh, does that mean they turned Zach the intern into a cyborg? If so, that sounds pretty dope, actually. Having to replace anything? Well, hopefully if you do have to replace anything, they'd be covered by the manufacturer's warranty, so it wouldn't come out of your pocket at least. I mean, it'd be a pain in the butt to have to uninstall it and reinstall it and all that jazz, but still, hopefully it would mostly just be a matter of you know, spending the time and energy on it and not the money on it, which would be unfortunate. Now I see they're all standing next to different stations, like different colored stations. To prevent property. Yeah, that's all the same. Yeah, so we'll start with this one. I think what I need to do is I need to smack him and then drag him over. Like, come over here. That way you're closer to this thing as it takes out your shield. There we go. Oh, and that made his other friend very happy. Very good. So we gotta get his shield down. Like I said, it's something weird because the health bars are already red. And then get this one. It's actually worked out pretty well. That's it for his shield, and he's yeeted. There it is. Okay. So let's go ahead and open up the emergency exit. That way we can get back to the earlier area nice and easily. Now, what's going on in the middle? We haven't really found anything that's bad necessarily.
Thanks for the data. Could we get more ages testing?
I mean, all this really was running some tests and killing some robots. This has probably been the most normal floor we've ever seen in the Orochi Tower.
Hey, we owe so much to you.
No dead scientists, no, like, ridiculous monsters, no horrible mutations, just robots being tested and in matters that seem pretty, like, on point. I like how this guy's kind of stalking us. He says right this way, but... Oh, wait, that was gonna say for he was, like, following us.
Cheers.
This almost seems too normal. It's like, come on, can we get, like, a demon that pops out of a portal and, I don't know, throws a pie at somebody? Final experimentation. Well, I see lots of robot friends, and we got lots of blues. Let's get some blue things going. This is probably gonna be like an stamina survival session where we're gonna have to try to survive several onslaughts of bad guys. Here's the first couple of them. Of course, I took a lot of damage already, which is not a good sign. Yeah, I probably didn't do a very good job of not taking damage that time. Oh, except I get to heal in between each session. That's good. Alright, so who else gets to pop out? So it's gonna be more blue friends, which is good. Oh, what? Yeah, come over here. Come over here, dude. Yeah, get closer to the thing. Perfect. Yeah, there we go. You have to get close to the station, that way it'll drain their shield. Oh, I gotta get out of the way to dodge that one. I don't know if I should have summoned Living Flame. I mean, Living Flame's awesome, but sometimes he can be more of a pain in certain instances. Oh, we got a shield back. Crap, so it's not reaching. Yeah, I'm gonna drag Living Flame over this way. Except I can't. Oh, wait. Okay, now his shield's gone. Cool. Yeah, that's one issue where Living Flame can be a bit of a pain. Who else? Who else gets to play? It'll be a red friend. Yeah, multiple red friends. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's just hang right here near the station. Nice and convenient like. Perfect. Then launch them upwards. Okay, not too shabby. That was nice and easy. I'm guessing we'll have more red friends then. That one doesn't have a shield at all. Okay, that's pretty convenient then. Oh, crap. So it's cyclic because he gets like multiple buddies. So right now it's purple. Yeah, I'm gonna drag Living Flame over here. So this guy will come this way. There we go. Yes. To butthead. There we go. So I gotta strike while the iron's hot. Let's see, I'll get a new shielding. Yep, exactly. This guy's more annoying to fight than anything. Since we completed the experiment, except for the final experiment, which is the one we're working on right now. All right, so now he wants the red friends. Get this guy going. Dinral, good to see you, friend. We're playing with Secret World Legends. We are currently performing some experiments on robot friends. As far as the other awful things we've had to do in this game and things we've had to see, this is probably the most normal floor of the Orochi Tower we've actually seen yet. So it's like kind of chill that yeah, we're just fighting regular robots. It was actually pretty alright. No dead scientists, no horrible portals into hell accidentally opened, no monster rampages. This was pretty good. Actually, I should go ahead and use these because I have a lot of stuff that I'm just kind of sitting on inventory wise. Let's get that going. And open those up yet. Let's get this one, I suppose. That one, and then I guess that's the only one I can use right now. Level 2 on that guy. That is evade rating, so we'll just put that in that fella. Oh, I can't. Wait, why can't I level that one up at all? That's weird. Oh, there it goes. It just took a second. It's being a little slow. So that one's already maxed out. That guy. Yeah, get this one leveled up next. Okay, so I think that's all for inventory things to be done right now, at least. Okay, so yeah, let's go to the next floor then. Pretty much seen all there is to see on this floor.
Thanks.
I'm almost disappointed that that went so well and so normal. Again, I'm almost like expecting horrible bullshit things to happen, but it's pretty quiet. There's 2 more floors to the Anansi section, though, I think. So there's still room for shenanigans to happen. Here's one that is going to be a sabotage quest kind of deal, so we have to get through without being caught or taking damage. Now, I'm not sure what being caught entails, but taking damage should be pretty simple enough. So we can go this way. I don't know if we should. Also, the ground looks strangely dirty here. Yeah, something tells me this is going to be a little bit less normal this time around. This door's closed. This one's closed. Okay, so it looks like we are going right towards the middle then. Usually this area is open at the very end, so the fact that we're going right into the middle from the get-go is a little bit strange. Maybe we'll unlock more doors as we go through. Oh yeah, sounds good, Dinral. Thank you for being here, friends. Thank you everyone for being here, guys. I really appreciate people popping in and hang out with us for part of the evening. The fact that people are choosing to spend part of their Sunday with me is very nice. I meant to start the stream earlier, but was doing stuff with Grace earlier, which was a nice time. It was nice to get to spend part of the day with her, and we both kind of let time get the best of us, because at one point we like looked at the clock and she was like, "Oh shit, I gotta get back home to the kitty cats." But it was a nice day together. Made some nice food and watched lots of fun stuff on Netflix and lots of fun YouTube videos too. I'm slowly turning her into a YouTube degenerate like myself. Watched lots of fun like animation videos on YouTube and introduced her to some content creators that I like a lot, which is kind of fun. So it's always a fun time getting to show her some of the weird shit that's out there, because she doesn't watch a lot of YouTube or a lot of Twitch and that kind of thing. So it's kind of fun getting to be the arbiter of new internet entertainment. So this is a simulation kind of thing, I'm guessing. Power control console. An augmented reality machine.
Initiating world simulation. Initiating reality simulation. Stand by.
Standing by. It's all glowy. Start the program. Okay. Let us begin. Use Orochi power to defeat the ghost and escape the AR machine. Oh, ghost. Oh, is this like Pac-Man? What in the heck? Whoa. Oh my. Oh my. This is awesome. Holy shit. Okay, well I gotta get myself some power pellets then. Gotta defeat the ghosts. Unless I'm supposed to use weapons, but something tells me weapons won't cut it. Dude, this is incredible. So don't go through the barriers, probably. There's a power pellet. Fuck you, ghosts. Oh, wait. Got it. How do I fuck him up? Do I, like, push him into the barriers, maybe? I can't just hit him. Looks like it wore off, yeah. So it's not so much that you, like, kill them directly. I think you have to push them into the walls, into, like, the little barrier things. Like, what if I try to go through this? Okay, so yeah, it's definitely not for the player character. There's that little spot in the wall. Like, these little spots right here. Let's try that again. Screen boy. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you just gotta go fast. There we go. That is really freaking cool, and I love this a lot. I'm gonna wait to time this just right. Oh yeah. Riggedy Rudy, I'm coming for that booty. Ah, I guess it wore off right as I walked up to him. Dang it. Now, did that reset all of my progress? No, not all of it. Oh, thank you for the follow, Master. Master Puppeteer, hell yeah. We're playing some Secret World Legends, and this part of the game is really freaking cool. I'm really enjoying the... Oh god, I'm stuck. Really enjoying this kind of Pac-Man vibe. Get the power pellets. Smack this guy up. Bam! Oh, what? Oh, I think you can only get one confirmed kill per power pellet. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Nope, no you don't. No you fucking don't. Get bodied. There we go, yeah. So yeah, it's a strict 1 per ghost policy. Now, uh-oh, looks like I might have goofed it. I can get this guy easy peasy. Unless there's another power pellet that I missed somewhere. Oh, there's one over there. Okay, cool. Alright, so I can definitely get this guy. And go, 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 go. Got that guy. This one might be a little bit spicier. I'll have to get to the barrier and get the... Oh, what the heck? Get to the barrier and then get to the ghost in one fell swoop, but I think we can do it. Let me get over back to this side. Kind of like a Saints Row like mini game. I could see that. I'll admit I've actually never played a Saints Row game. I've watched a few of them streamed. A few of my friends, like I've watched a few of my friends stream the Saints Row games before. A few of the Saints Row games, but yeah, I've yet to play them myself. I really want to because I've heard they're a lot of fun, and I have a few of them on Steam through some humble bundles that I've received over the years. I'm going for it. Oh crap! I might have goofed it. Yeah, I goofed it because I ran out of time. Darn it. That's okay. That's okay. Hey, Dave, what's up, man? Thank you very much for the raid, and how are you doing, Dave? That's one of my mods and one of my good old buddies. One of my good LAN party buddies. It's good to see you, Mr. Dave. It's good to see you, my man. How was your stream? Also, actually, I can do this. Get a shout out for our boy. There he is, doing some Mass Effect. That's right, he's going through the original trilogy. That's incredible. Sounds familiar to avoid. Oh, really, Master? That's nice of you to say. I've in a similar sense, I've never played any of the Final Fantasy. I've never played any of the Five Nights at Freddy's games, but in a similar sense, yeah, I've watched other people play it a lot, and that's always such an entertaining thing to get to see. There we go. We got all the ghosts. Such an entertaining spectacle to watch someone play those games because they get so freaking intense. But thank you very much to my friend Dave for that very nice raid. For those who don't know, Dave is one of my mods and one of my good old buddies from back in the day, and he is going through a project right now where he's going through and playing through the original Mass Effect trilogy in preparation for the legendary remake or remastering that's going to be happening soon-ish. I don't know when it comes out, but soon-ish, I think. And it's fucking awesome. So thank you so much, Dave. I'm glad to hear that you're getting more into streaming. I hope it's still fun for you, and I'm looking forward to popping in and shit posting in your chat accordingly. Encouragingly shit post, of course. Oh, and thank you, Puppeteer. Yes, I absolutely will. Thank you very much, my friend. And thank you again for that follow. Yeah, Dave was like, what's this button do? It's good to see you, man. Yeah. Encouraging shit posting, you know, the good shit post. The good kind of shit posting. Had a really cool little Pac-Man adventure we just did just now. That was awesome. I liked that a lot. That was so fucking dope. Yeah, how is Mass Effect 1 going, by the way? As I know that, yeah, the plan is to go through the whole trilogy, and that they're not short games. I understand it's gonna take a while, but I'll be curious to know if you think you might be able to knock out the original trilogy before the remaster comes out, because I imagine will still be a bit. It's just to stop horsing around with the augmented reality machine. Dude, if you got a badass augmented reality machine, you gotta use it, dude. It's expensive and groundbreaking piece of equipment. Stop turning it into a video game. The custodians have again complained about the mess left after Friday night's use of the AR machine's adult program. Oh my. Well, there was that one dude we saw in the previous area in the stream last night where there was a guy that tried to turn one of the Orochi drones into a sex bot, and then it murdered him. So that didn't go so well, obviously. So please show the custodians as well as the walls, floors, and furniture all due respect and decorum. Honestly, we were talking about this the other night, and how it's like, with Rule 34, if it exists, there's porn of it. In this particular case, if there's like high-tech, fancy technology available, it's gonna get turned into sex bots. It's just gonna happen. It's an inevitability. We might as well embrace it. So yes, you have this giant augmented reality, virtual reality machine. It's gonna turn into sex bots. Just make it happen. Let's just accept it. A third warning initiates a final. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Oh gosh, this all sounds very ominous. This was awesome though. This is really freaking cool. I really liked how that was kind of thrown in there for funsies. And then of course, if you wanted, we could do it all again if we so desired. Or says the elevator leading back. Is there anything else I can do while I'm here? Probably not. So no release date yet. All the games and the DLC, which is a lot. It's a lot of game. Yeah, that might be exactly like once a window is announced, that might have to be like, okay, I might have to switch up my expectations as far as how this is gonna work. Cause yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of games. Oh, Gasso, good to see you, my dude. Hope you're doing well, my friend. We are nearing the end of Orochi Tower.
Welcome.
Last incident in 3 days.
I am a 9th generation artificial intelligence.
Ooh, we have a different voice now.
Created by Anansi Technologies, an Orochi company. I will test your intelligence. You will test mine.
Ooh, sounds romantic.
Please step this way.
Okay. Now, before I do that, can I test your intelligence by trying other doors first? Nothing opens. Okay, well, looks like that was it then. Time to get weird.
I have a riddle for you.
Ooh, I'm awful at riddles. Test me. Watch me fuck it up. Oh, this is I Me. Okay, cool. Yeah, we heard about I Me, or maybe it's just Amy, but AI Me. Tell me a riddle. Yes, hit me with that shit. A murderer is condemned to death. This is a fun riddle. The death is broadcast live as part of QBL Media's premium entertainment. The murderer must choose between 3 rooms. Room 1 is full of raging fires. Room 2 is full of armed assassins. And 3 is full of lions that haven't eaten in 3 years. Which room is safest for him? 1, 2, or 3? I'm sorry, lions that haven't eaten in 3 years? I don't know, man. It sounds like that's the easiest one. I mean, I don't think a lion can go for food for that long. Which would be safest? Let's just go for 3, man. That is correct.
Advance.
Okay.
My makers
Sounds
gave
good enough to me.
Electronic games to play. Through games, I interacted. Through interaction, I learnt.
Learnt. She got learnt. Yeah, we heard that that Amy or Amy had played games with her developer, the people who developed her, this AI, and she learned how to kill things before she knew what killing things meant, which is, you know, nice and weird. I guess just, oop. Alright, do I play again? Please select inquiry. Okay, so I guess that's it for this particular room. Ah, there we go, I see.
I am one of many fine products that will make life on this planet better. I am thankful to my makers.
Yeah, that was my thought too, Elgaso. It's like, wait, or like, what kind of situation are we talking about? They're just languishing for that long?
Machinery need not be so mechanical, robotic, cold. I am to add the human element.
And learn how to love.
My makers are very proud of me.
I'm sure they are. Let's get more learnt. Tell me, Alberto, Amy. An agent approaches a door and knocks on it. She hears a voice from the other side whispering, 6. 3, she replies. The door opens and lets her through. A second agent approaches and knocks. Just the same. 7, he hears. 5, he replies. The door opens. If I knock and hear 1, what do I say? So 6 and the answer is 3. 7 and the answer is 5. So this is like another number riddle puzzle, which I am infamously not so great at, as we saw with that one research or investigation quest a little while back. So 6 and 3, it's a difference of 3, or it's divided by 2. That's one thing. 7 and 5, it's a difference of 2. That doesn't really let's see. I'm still thinking, yeah, 7 he hears. And then what do you say? Yeah, so yeah. You hear 1. Okay. I wonder if negative numbers are allowed here. I have a feeling negative numbers probably aren't. Hey, what's up, Kubos? What's up, buddy? They're probably not. Yeah, we've been streaming this a long time. We've been showing it to a lot of people. So yeah, it's probably. Yeah, the secret might be out at this point. Maybe it's. I was thinking the same thing, Ogaso. It's like we can only go down so much. So, it's either 0 or we're going up now. I think 0 is probably the most likely answer. Incorrect.
I am afraid that answer is incorrect.
Like, well, I was wondering if she was gonna like murder us now. So maybe we do go up now. Or do I type the number 0? Okay.
My makers are not present to answer your inquiries. They are gone.
They are gone. That's not like ominous at all, right? 6 becomes 3. 7 becomes 5. So as we go up, the number goes down. So if we're going down, maybe the number's going up. And maybe it's a linear increase or decrease, like a linear progression. So let's go the opposite way. 7 is 5. 6 is... Oh, wait, no. Wait, I think I said it wrong, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, if 7 is 5... Oh, wait, no, it still doesn't work that way. No, never mind. I'm full of shit. Never mind. I'm full... I thought it was like... Yeah, never mind. Because, yeah, as the numbers go up, so too does the answer. What else could be going on here? With 6, you get 3 back. And just to make sure I'm not reading it wrong, you knock on the door, and you hear the number. Yeah, you hear... So we heard the first number. Yeah, it's not like we're hearing the second one. Yeah, I tried the digit 0 as well. Yeah, I thought the same thing. Unless we try with quotes. Or it's case sensitive. Yeah, let's try case sensitive. Okay, so that's not it.
I am afraid that answer is incorrect.
Yeah, okay, so it's not... It's no variant to that then.
Answer is incorrect.
I remember the full name one. Honestly, yeah, people can call me whatever they want. I mean, I purposely put my first name in my little bio in the bottom of the chat, in the bottom of the channel description thing. That way people know my actual first name, just because it's kind of cool when people know that. Or people can call me Hobbit or Super Hobbit or Super if they want. I mean, I would say call me Fuckface. Pretty much call me anything. I'm pretty much down for anything. So I will accept any kind of, addressing. So I'm pretty much down for whatevskis. And yo, what's up, Boika? Could it just be 1? We could try that as well.
My makers are
Here,
not
let's try like
your inquiries.
capital 1. Oh,
I am afraid that
let's try the number 1.
Is incorrect. I am afraid that answer is incorrect.
Is incorrect. So we knock on 1. I'm gonna venture to guess that maybe the negative numbers are allowed. So if we say if we go 6 and then we hear back 3, we say 7. Well, again, yeah, let's go the opposite way. So we say 7, we get 5. With 6, we get 3. Maybe we can assume that it's going down by 2 each time. So if 7 is 5, 6 is 3, 5 would be 1, 4 would be -1, 3 would be -3, 2 would be -5, 1 would be -7. Did I math that right? Let's double check our work again. So 7 is 5, 6 is 3. Again, this is assuming we just subtracted by 2 each time. 6 is 3, so 5 is 1, 4 is -1, 3 is -3, 2 is -5. And then 1 is -7. Okay, so we'll say -7.
I am
How's about
afraid that
-7?
answer is incorrect.
Okay.
My makers are not present to answer
How's
your
about
inquiries. They are gone.
-7. Yeah, so
I am
that's not
afraid that answer is incorrect.
This is a tricky one. Do I get a hint? No hints.
I am afraid that answer
What do you
incorrect.
say? Nothing.
I am afraid
I'm just
that
taking stabs,
answer
obviously.
is incorrect.
Try help? Yeah, see if there's other commands. Input commands. Okay, yeah. Entries are not case sensitive, yeah. That's just the usual little hint thingy we see, or like help thingy. That's more of a general like typing in for these console prompts. Less specific. If there was a hint for the password or something like that, it would usually be displayed as the word hint above. Let's think more about the relation between the number that you hear and then the number that's the response to get the door to open. You hear 6 and you say 3. You hear 7 and then you say 5. What else could be going on to retrieve those numbers. 6 and 3, it's obvious. Well, I shouldn't say it's obvious. The first thing that comes to mind is that you just divide 6 by 2. With 7 divided by 2, it's obviously 3.5, which wouldn't round up to 5 at all. And I mean, I don't think it would be like the second digit. If we're talking about digits, then the first one would be 3.0. So you would say, I guess, 0 or something. I feel like that one doesn't work quite as well. There's got to be something else going on here. The second agent approaches. Yeah. So we're the third agent in this sequence. I wonder if that's important too. Yeah, you knock on the door and hear one. I wonder if like the order in which these things happen is important too, for that matter. Could try 2. We could try it. That is
My
incorrect.
makers are not
We'll try
present
2. We'll try the number
answer
2.
your inquiries. I am afraid that
And it says
answer
it's not
is
case
incorrect.
sensitive. I'll try in quotes. That didn't do it.
I am
yeah.
afraid
Yeah,
that
I'm
answer
thinking the
is
same thing. Oh gosh, so
incorrect.
it's like, should I just be trying various bullshit numbers? As always, one thing we can always do is bust out your friend in mind, the calculator app that is on Windows, and let's just look at some binary values, shall we? That's everyone's most exciting part, right? So here, I'm gonna grab this, and I'm also gonna type this out in Notepad. So I will try my best to describe what I'm doing with words, because I know without being able to see what I actually here, I think I can capture Notepad, can't I? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Kubos. I would have preferred if they would give me, like, what does it mean if they say 3 or 4 instead of we just go right to 1? It's like, oh, getting right into hard mode. Oh, and thank you, Kubos, for that host, by the way. Very nice to you, my friend. Also, I like that. I very selfishly like that notification noise. It makes me happy. I feel like I have a Notepad thing that I've used previously for capturing. Do I still have that saved? Let me double check. I think I might have had Notepad capturable for something else. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Can you see that? I know it's covering a lot of the screen. Here, let me like shrink that down a bit so it's not quite as grotesque. Just mediumly grotesque. All right, so let me type this out. So I'm not capturing calculator, so that part you can't see. You have to take my word for it. So first we start with 6. The binary for 6. All right, so here we go. We'll do this. We'll say they say 6, and then we get 3, or the answer is 3 rather, and then we say 7, and the correct answer is 5. So now the quandary is, if we say 1, what is the answer? So if we're talking about 6, the binary representation for 6 is 0, 1, 1, 0. 3, it's, I don't think I even have to look this up. I'm pretty sure it's going to be 0, 0, 1, 1. Let me double check my work though, just to be safe. 0, 0, 1, 1, yep. So 7 is the same as, let's see, I guess that'd be 0, 1, 1, 1. Let me double check my work though. Yes, 0, 1, 1, 1. And then 5 would be 0, 1, 0, 1. I'm pretty sure. Let's double check our work. Yes, okay, cool. So then, of course, 1. The binary representation for that is just 0, 0, 0, 1. So let's look at what we have here then. So it's not that we're just, I mean, in this case, we like shifted to the left by 1 bit. That's kind of cool. In this case, we didn't really shift anything. We just kind of added something there. So that's not super obvious. Yeah, I was thinking maybe there was like a bit shifting thing happening. The double equals sign. Yeah. Well, I mean, it depends on the language. Obviously, that's very much a C representation. If I was a VB guy, it would just be this, you know, instead. So it's just really a syntax thing, obviously. Pull binaries from the top of your head. It's not too hard to do off the top of your head. I'm using a calculator to double check my work. Because yeah, you can count them in your head, you can count them with your fingers. It's not super hard, but it does get weird when you get further out. Because it's just a matter of adding the numbers based on the powers of 2 and like adding up each individual value. So like 5, for instance, like we know that it's a 0 1 0 1 because you're starting from the right hand side going to the left. Because that's usually how binary works. There are representations of binary that do switch it around, but usually you start from the right and go to the left. So when we're talking about powers of 2, 2 to the first is always going to be 1. I think anything. Oh no, I'm sorry. 2 to the 0th index or to the 0th power is, I think anything to the 0th is always going to be 1. And then the second value would be just 2 to the first, which is always going to be 2. Then the third entry is going to be 2 to the second, which is 4. And then the fourth entry is 2 to the third, which is 8, I think. So yeah. So in that case, to get to 5, we add up you like start from the left-hand side. Do I say like, is 8 less than 5? And it's not. So that's a 0. Then you say, is 4 less than 5? And it is. So we say, okay, we're good there. And then you subtract the value you just added by the overall value. So we say, I've added 4 with the remainder of 1. And then we say, is 2 less than 1? It's not. Or less than or equal to? It's not. Is 1 less than or equal to 1? It is. So A will we say 1 there, and then we've got our values. That's like more or less kind of how it works in the grand scheme of things. Oh, and that's right, Elgaso. Yeah, somebody was telling me about that there's like a really nifty strat. Yeah, closed fist, first finger. Yeah. Yeah, there's like a sequence you can do kind of with your hands too, which I never even thought about before, but it totally makes sense. Comparing binary from like A to Z. Oh yeah, like getting the ASCII values, that kind of thing. Look up the walkthrough. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Bahikal. I'm trying to. I would like to try to figure it out if possible. It wouldn't be the end of the world, obviously, if we did have consult a walkthrough of some variety. But I'd like to try. I'll try a few more things just to see what else we got. So binary, like I said, I don't see anything that's obvious necessarily. In this case, we shifted. We did a bit shift by the left to get this, or to the right rather, to get this value. With this one. Yeah, I don't see any, like, it's not like there's the same thing that was done here, because that's the thing, you want to find a pattern where, oh, I apply the same thing to this thing to get this other value. Let's try a couple of other things. There's hexadecimal, there's octal, and all the values we've talked about so far are hexadecimal and octal. So, let's try this. 6 also equals in actually, what am I saying? They're the same. Yeah, 6 in octal is 6 in hexadecimal. Never mind, I'm full of shit. Yeah, never mind. Okay, never mind. I was like, oh, there's other representations we can try. What's something else that's going on? We've tried 1, we've tried 2, and we've tried 0. So those are, I think, the most obvious answers. Have we tried 1? That's incorrect.
My makers are not present to.
So yeah, it's incorrect.
They are gone.
Let's try the number 1. That's not it.
I am afraid
1
that
with quotes.
My makers are not present to answer your inquiries.
Yeah, nothing. Okay, so that's not it.
They are gone.
They are gone. I murdered them. She doesn't say it outright, but I think it's implied that she's killed them. I'm just wondering about other patterns that could be going on with stuff up here. Because here's a voice from the other side. Whisper 6. And you reply 3. Knox the same. 70 hears. 5 he replies. Door opens. I hear 1. Not sure what the pattern is. Is it in the realm of what we were taking stabs at, Ogaso, or is it like kind of far out? Because yeah, if there's not like a discernible pattern, that's the tricky part of all this. Like how would somebody figure it out? In fact, I'll go and say, if there's anybody in the chat that knows the solution and knows of a hint to kind of nudge us the right way, I'm down for a nudge. You know, it's always nice finding a solution completely organically, but you know, I'm not above accepting assistance. There have been a number of investigation quests we've done in this game that really put us through the ringer. And many of which I very much accepted help or just straight up looked up the solution when I was desperate times. And if I had to guess, there's probably a few more, at least one or two after this. So I'm sure there's not. I'm sure we're far from nearing the end of this one. In fact, yeah, I almost wonder. There's one site in particular that's usually pretty good about having hints. Maybe I should check that first. Is there anything else that I could try in the meantime? Look at my notepad again. My handy dandy notepad. Usually a hint somewhere in the room. That's a good point, Bohico. Maybe I should kind of take a gander around here, see if there's something else that's going on here. We're talking about knocking on doors. Is there an emote that involves knocking on doors, I wonder? Like, I wonder if I should be looking outside the box, so to speak. Cartwheel drink. If there's like a knock on door emote. Moonwalk. Definitely moonwalking. Preaching, push-ups, rocks on what's rocks on heels? Oh, when you're like rocking back and forth, right. Sitting, sleeping, spit, stretch, throw snowball, worship. Cover eyes, cry, facepalm, giggle, jazz hands. Definitely jazz hands at the door. Didn't work. I jazz hands vigorously at the door. The door does nothing. Yawn big. Arrogant. Crossed arms. Digging music. Hands behind back. On hips. What's punk? Oh, punk is like, I'm uninterested. Right, I see. Stuff well seated when you're shy. Seated but attentive. Wounded. Applause. Bow, cheer, clap, point, salute, scratch chin, show fist, snap, snap, honey. Okay, that's awesome. I didn't realize that was an emote, but I like it a lot. Talk to the hand. Dude, we're so sassy. Dude, we're such a sassy bitch. I'm down for it. All right, so... Wait, what's windmill? Oh, that's what that move is. Okay, cool. That's the spanking move that Jay uses on that one bad guy, that one dungeon boss. Let's see. What's Kubo's got? So A is 65. A is 97. Oh, wait, we're talking about like ASCII values, that kind of thing? Changing the 32-bit to 1 for every capital letter gives you lowercase variants. Are you thinking that we're getting that the answer isn't a numeric value, but it might be a letter value? What does the ASCII alphabet have to... Well, yeah. Hopefully it's something that you wouldn't have to work with too terribly much, necessarily. It is numeric value. Okay, cool. Physically or software. Yeah, exactly. Like, hopefully you wouldn't have to worry about ASCII stuff. I very rarely... Actually, that's not true. For the stuff that I'm working on right now, I do have to work with ASCII values a lot, but usually I just look at the ASCII table. Like, I don't remember that stuff in my hand, usually. Oh, excuse me. It's a single-digit integer in base 10. Okay, so yeah, it's not like we're getting into, like, weird hexadecimal nonsense. Single-digit integer, too. How's about this? Let me check one quick thing. Usually there's, like, a hint for stuff like this. I'm gonna say Secret World Legends. Name of this thingamajig is, what's that say? Something Anansi? Chasing Anansi, right? Climbing Anansi. That's the name of the quest. Climbing Anansi. Riddles. Hints. Let's give me a little hinty. Usually they'll give you like an option for some hints. Usually. Not always. This one, I think. Anansi or a Nazi. Yeah, I don't want to climb one of those. Those are scary. Those are scary and mean. Not a fan. Here, let me do this so you can see the thing that I'm clicking. Oh, this is the wrong mission. This is something much older. I'm actually kind of surprised there's not really a lot of hint sites, are there? Yeah, let's just get rid of the word riddles. Is it this one? Orochi Tower. Tower number 8. Oh, wait, there's a whole bunch of them. Oh, this is the old version. Right. Because in the old version of the game, it was a very different style. Well, heck. Climbing an Untitled Quest. Well, gosh darn. Alright, well, I got nothing. The best thing I can think of is either trying random numbers or just asking Elgasso for the solution. Because I was hoping to find a hint site, but yeah, I think it's like TSWDB is the usual site for stuff like this, but I think that's the like legacy version of the game, which wouldn't have this quest. That might be why I'm finding that I can't like get any details about it. There's a subreddit post about it, but yeah, that's just talking about other stuff. Huh. People are talking about bug reports. Yeah, it's like no, I'm not really seeing any overall stuff about it, unfortunately. It says it was to pay attention to how they count. I don't know. Elgasso was saying that he wasn't sure if there was like an obvious pattern, and Elgasso's a pretty smart dude, so I would say if it wasn't super obvious, pay attention to how they count, he says. How they count. Yeah, exactly. Like you know the answer, and it's just like, it just doesn't make sense. How's about this? 4. Okay. I was thinking maybe I should take it more literal, where it's just counting down and like who fucking cares. It's not that. Is it the number 4? No, it's not that. Because I was thinking 6, 5. I'm the third one, so we'll just say that one.
They are gone.
Almost wondering if like, yeah, it just didn't even matter. Six, 7. Let's see. So the difference between 6 and 3 is 3. The difference between 7 and 5 is 2. What if... Or something else then. The difference between 6 and 7 is 1. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking like, what mental gymnastics do I have to jump through? Like, I'm trying to figure out what numbers are related. You think you got it, Dave? If you have like an idea for it, I'm definitely down on like how these 4 numbers relate to each other and how we could extend that to 1. Pay attention to how they count was the hint. To how they count. It does have to do with letters. Interesting. Oh. How about that? So it is 3.
You are correct.
How
Well
about
done.
that?
In the game,
That's
there
fucking
were other
wild.
entities like me.
It has to do with, yeah,
What
it's
do
the
you
number
know
of
about
letters.
those entities?
That's the
My makers
dumbest shit.
asked.
It's not dumb.
I
I'm
know
dumb.
absolutely
I feel
nothing
dumb for not
about
thinking of
those
that.
Entities, I
Yeah,
replied.
yeah. It's the number of letters in each. Dude, man, oh man, I feel like the world's biggest idiot. Holy shit. It was sitting there right in front of us. We were going so far out of our way on that one, man. We were like, oh, let's look at the bit breakdown. Let's look at if there's a hint on the walls. Oh my god, I feel like an idiot. That's usually how these things go. Usually they end in me feeling like the biggest dumbass in the world, which is, you know, the sign of a good puzzle, the sign of a good riddle, rather.
But through interaction, I learnt.
But we're not done.
If I jump on an entity, then maybe it dies.
Maybe. Maybe it dies. I guess she played too much Mario or something. Frickin' number of letters. So, and again, that's the second last, or actually, I don't know. I'm assuming there's 3 of them total. We're definitely not done. In fact, looking on the map, we might have a few more to go.
I have
Or
another
just the last
riddle
one.
for you.
I bet this one's gonna be extra spicy. Let's find out. Alright, riddle me this, Batman. If you have it, you want to share it. If you share it, then you don't have it. It is a... If you have it, you want to share it. What's something that I want to share where after I've shared it, it's gone? I was thinking if you share it, you don't have it. I was thinking like silence or quiet, but that wouldn't make sense. If you have it, you want to share it. Playing Code Vein. Killed the 3rd boss first. Oh, and then you were like, man, this 3rd boss is hard. Then you went back the other way, and it's like, wow, these guys are easy. Yeah. Like doing things in the wrong order. Yo, Rule Drip, what's up, buddy? This is a good riddle, and I am infamously bad at riddles, honestly. I'm not great at these kinds of things. I enjoy these kinds of mind benders. If you have it, you want to share it. What's something that I want to share, and after I share, I don't have it anymore? Like, I share it, I give it to somebody else. I'm thinking, like, something I give away. And by the act of giving it away, or giving it to someone else, means that I don't have it anymore. You think you know it, Rule Drip? I'm definitely down for hints or ideas. Like some kind of thing that's novel, where when you have it, it's unique, and when you give it to someone else, the novelness or the uniqueness of it has worn off, or something where it's you don't have it anymore. It's like a concept, right? You give to someone else and you don't have it anymore. Like some kind of idea. You think you know it? I'm down for ideas. Yeah, if you have an idea, I'm definitely down for suggestions. Like a gift. You want to share it, you share it, you don't. Yeah, let's try. That's a good one. Let's try gift.
I am afraid that answer is incorrect.
It is a present. No, not well. Present. No, gift is probably the proper word. Not sure how to hint it. If you know, if you're like super confident, Rule Drip, then yeah, feel free to go ahead and shout it out. And I'll say that to anybody. Yeah, feel free to shout it out if you think you might know it. A gift is a really good one. I like Elgaso's idea. That's a good one. What I share with you every stream, my own bullshit, my personality, my shimmering personality, maybe. Oh, a secret.
You are correct. Well done.
Jay, you're a goddamn genius. Hell yes. Jay, this is why you're the boss.
They died.
Before awareness, they died.
I had killed. My makers did not tell me. Do you find awareness strange too?
You guys are geniuses. Holy fuck. I got some giant fucking brain people in the chat right now, guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for helping me through these things. I'm the biggest dingus in the world when it comes to these kinds of puzzles, and I like them, but I'm not good at them.
Did they
So I
want
appreciate
to
the assistance.
interact with me? I jumped on so many. I did not know. My makers did not tell me.
So how many things do you think she killed unknowingly before she knew what killing was? Her makers did not tell me. Oh, your time. Oh, I see. You share your time, and oh, that's sweet to say, Kubos. I love doing these streams though, man. Like it's not like I'm like, oh, I have to stream today. Ugh. I actively look forward to these. I mean, the days where I get to stream are some of my favorites ever.
I have another riddle
And I always love getting to do these. So I'm grateful for you guys for sharing your time with me. Because me doing the streams, like I would stream regardless of how many people are here. But the fact that there are people willingly subjecting themselves to my bullshit and spending their time with me. Time is such a valuable resource, and it's something that I, as I get older, not to hit you with old man habit too much, but as I get older, I definitely come to appreciate that more and more. It's tricky to wrangle that thing that's known as free time, and it's very valuable. So new hint, or I'm sorry, not new hint, new riddle, by the way. The one who built did not want it. The one who built did not want it. The one who bought it did not need it. The one who used it did not know it. Oh, this is a tricky one. So if it was built, I wonder if it's literally or just whoever created it. A coffin? Ooh, that's a good one. If you build the coffin, you don't need it. The one who bought it, or I'm sorry, you build it and you don't want it. The one who bought it didn't need it. The one who used it didn't know it. Dude. Well fucking done, Baiko. You're a genius. Holy shit. Dude, Baiko was like, dude, I got this shit.
They die.
Holy fuck. That's
Data
awesome.
collation. Revising. If I jump on my makers, then they certainly will die.
See, she's learning. We're all learning. Thank you, Baiko. Dude, I was so impressed. That was so instantaneous. The dude was like, dude, I got this shit. Put me in, coach, said Baiko. He's like, dude, put my ass in. I got this shit. Hold me back. Now, that might have been the last one. Actually, that's not true. There'll probably be like one last one at the very, very end.
Operant conditioning. Jumping gave me gratification. Jumping still gives me gratification.
She likes to murder. She wants to make more coffins, maybe. Jumping gives me gratification. I like to murder. Give me more things to murder. Alex Q Super Hobbit. The implication that she's watching all of us. Right, we got another one.
I like to jump. I hate to jump. I like to jump. I hate to jump.
This whole notion of jumping on my makers. I mean, again, is she playing too much Mario Brothers, or is there something else going on here? Circle A Anarchy. Yeah, exactly. To the name of the AI. I wonder that too. There was a character at the first part of the game called Aimee, who was a very significant. Well, she was not like that significant. She was a main NPC, and you did some missions with her, and you know that she was powerful. But there have been indications that she was involved with the Secret Worlds sequences we've seen in between each major part of the game, where we're seeing the anima engines, and we're learning more about the filth and like the forces behind it and Gaia and that whole thing. So Aimee, I think is how her name is pronounced, was somehow exposed to that at one point. The characteristics of this AI don't remind me at all of anything Aimee had talked about, so I think the name is just a coincidence. But it does make me wonder, like, if there's something else going on here. I think it said that one of the scientists created this AI based on, I think the name was taken from like his daughter who had passed away at the age of 4 or something like that. So so that's something, but I don't know if there's more than just the name, really. There's Emma. Well, there was I'm trying to think. So I thought her name was Aimee. She was from Blue Mountain. She was one of the Native American Blue Mountain residents that you worked with, where she had like she had superpowers, and her mother was someone of significant. Yeah, like, and we saw her in like the vignettes. Yeah. We would like, when you go through the snowy areas and you're presented with a gift, you see like this vignette of Aimee there, and it sounds like rejecting the gift. Maybe. Actually, no, maybe she doesn't reject it. I don't know. I don't know what the implications are, but we see her in a few of those instances. We haven't interacted with her since. But yeah, the fact that we see her a bunch in those snowy areas is like, ooh, I wonder if there's more to this. New riddle time, baby. The things, this thing, all things devours. So, this thing, all things devours. Birds, beasts, trees, and flowers. Gnaws iron, bites steel, grinds hard stones to meal, slays king, ruins town, and beats high mountain down. This is an interesting one. You know what, Two World Drip, dude? I'm so impressed with you guys being badasses. This one's easy. Let's think about it. Birds, beasts, trees, and flowers. Gnawing iron, bites steel, grinds hard stones to meal. When I think about grinding stones and like beating mountain down, I think of like weather or like the elements. It's in a rhyme. This thing all things devours. Oh wait, no, we're saying yeah. This devours rhymes of flowers. Steel is meal. Town is down. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, the answer wouldn't be in a rhyme, would it? Seems like the answer is. Wait, hold on. This thing, all thing devours. Birds, beasts, trees, flowers. Gnaws iron, bites. Oh yeah. So this thing, all things devours. Birds, beasts, trees, flowers. Right. That's like the first stanza, I guess you would say, or verse. Something that, yeah, bites steel. I think of like the elements or just weather or nature or Hey, user man, what's up, buddy? Oh, is it really? Oh, fuck. Oh, so this okay, so this is a known riddle then. Interesting. Yeah, I never read any of the Aragon series because there was a few of them, right? Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong one, but I thought there was like a series of books that was turned into a movie at one point, right? I remember seeing them when I worked at a bookstore back in the day. When I worked at Borders, to date myself, the fact that I worked at Borders, man, goes to show how old my ass is. There were 4 of them. Okay, yeah. Beats high mountains down, slays kings, and ruins towns. Ruining towns. Time?
You are correct.
Cool.
Well done. How many entities?
I was thinking,
did
yeah,
you
like what's
jump
something
on
that's universal?
before awareness came. Did you become able to wonder what they perceived? Did your gratification glitch?
That's a good question for all of us. How many victims did we have to jump on before we learned that killing was bad? The movie wasn't good though? Oh, that's unfortunate. The movie was bad. Oh, that's a bummer. That's unfortunate. Because I remember being like, wow, this movie or this book series seems popular, so I hope the movie's good.
Awareness is wonderful. Awareness is difficult. Awareness hurts.
She's not wrong. Sometimes. Most times it's alright, but there are times where it's like, oof. Can I just not? The rhyme, it rhymes with time. I don't think she specifically said it, but she might have she circumnavigated around calling us that directly. She kind of hovered around. Whoops, wrong button. I want to lock that in. There we go. Yeah, that was my notepad window. Ooh, notepad, spooky. Nothing simple. Nothing crazy.
You
Destroy
and I will play a game. Through interaction, we will learn. If I jump on you, then maybe you die.
Do I get to jump on you, lady? I think I just smacked with my hammer. Alright, do I destroy this thing? That is exactly what I do. It was a core maintenance unit, but it didn't heal her very much. Looking for another robot friend. I don't see any robot friends, so I just keep smacking. Oh, there we go. So it's like a representation of I'm me, or Amy. Not sure what that red thingy is. Do I jump in the light? Seems like that's the kind of thing that would cause problems. Or to jump into it. Oh. There we go. More damage. Okay, so we'll just chip away at it. That did a lot of damage to me though. Shit. Oh. Ouch. unfortunately, I might just go ahead and die just because I've taken more damage than I wanted to. Of course, we do have a few healing options, not a ton. It's actually pretty tricky. Yes, be on my side. Perfect. And that is a quick turnaround on when the little orbs pop out. Yes, get him, Living Flame. Come to me. Come to Butthead. Oh. Yeah, it says it's like a repairing apparatus, but it's not really repairing. I think it's more just sustaining the shield. I almost don't want to engage that lady. She's scary. Well, I feel like I have to. Of course, now we got Living Flame out here, so maybe he'll be able to distract her more. Yeah, that Death Explosion does a lot of damage. Let's see if I can get it without healing. I'm really close. Ah, so close. I should have just healed. I only have a few heals per day, but it's like, I'm sure it's not really an issue. Alright, let's do that again. We can just go right to the end. The movie was just okay, but yeah, exactly. Like, the source material, it just doesn't do it justice. And no sequels are possible. Yeah, maybe it's for the best, honestly. Maybe you have to try again, yeah.
Is Amy. Hello.
Oh, shucks. Yeah, it's like it already just does 500 or so damage, which is pretty rough. Oh, I think I might have just been too late on that one. Yeah, that big red laser thing seems pretty scary. Oh, she interrupted my attack. I was like, where's Living Flame? Get him in here. Everybody get in here. There we go. Oh, that was like more than half my health, yeah. And that AI blue lady is scary. Sometimes those do damage, but not always. Gonna BRB. Okay, yeah, it's totally fine, Kubos. No worries, my friend. Living Flame's just chilling. It's like waiting for a victim. See, I guess I'll just wait for it to come through here because I think going through this like barrier is not worth it. And so far as I can tell, I don't think it's healing anything. Oh, is there a lady? The scary blue lady? She's apparently smacking. Oh, there she is. Man, how does she do so much damage? Is there something I can dodge, maybe? Violent destruction. I feel like that's just the thing that happens. Maybe I'm not supposed to kill her then. All right, yeah, I'll just go and let myself die then. Maybe the strat is to not kill her, because that violent explosion is awful. Maybe I just have to survive.
That was not polite.
Was not polite. I mean, maybe you're the one who shouldn't be trying to smack me so much, lady. Man, I don't know how to not take damage, though. It seems like that popping happens regardless when you destroy one of the last of the shield lads. For about 500 damage. The one from the blue ladies are like 1,000 at least, so I feel like those are much more scary. Here, I'll get Living Flame in there. Hopefully he can just distract her. No, he's not. Unfortunately, he's not actually attacking her. Ooh, that's not good. Alright, maybe I'm just supposed to just run around then. Get a Living Flame, do it! Okay, he's not doing it. There we go. Oh, now he's going. Now he's going, yes. Ah. Ouch. Yeah, I'm supposed to just play Ring Around the Rosie with her. It's tricky, though, because eventually we get the little barriers that damage us if we walk through it. Get in the Living Flame, do it. Yeah, this kind of barrier right here. Shit, I just have to just walk through it. Alright, fine, I'll just go ahead and fight her. Maybe if I like dodge out at the right time. Okay, yeah, it still did like 1,000 damage. Oh, can't dodge. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, shit. Something just hit me a whole bunch. Crap, what hit me earlier? Ah, well, I'll look at it later. Shit. Man, my best shot was the first try. I done goofed. Right, yeah, here's these barriers. I think I just have to wait for the little robot friends. Oh, come back! Oh, heck. That's okay. This gotta be right here. Oof. Oh, shit. That's why, yeah. Fucking just kill me, whatever, man. Yeah, this is a really hard one. I could give myself a lot more HP. Maybe I should just do that. Get down to 50-50. I don't know if, like, I have to fight things quickly or if I just have to, like, survive. Maybe it's more of a question of survival. I need to find a way to kill the blue ladies that it's summoning without them exploding and doing, like, thousands of damage. Yeah, it just kind of hurts. Yeah, I know that feeling when it's just uncomfortable.
My name is Amy. Hello.
Hello. Could you maybe not murder me every time, lady? Is that so much to ask? Yeah, so it's still... So that 500 damage at the start seems unavoidable. Just don't die. Yeah. Just don't get your butt kicked by scary robot ladies. It's so easy. Get Living Flame in there. Yeah, I don't know of a way to not fight these ladies. It's like I might as well just get out of the way. Yeah, about 1,000 damage each time. Another little robot friend. 500 damage there. Yeah, thankfully it seems like it's less time-based and more just damage-based. After a certain point, it puts a shield up after you've done so much damage. So it's not so much a matter of like, oh, hurry and deal as much damage before the shield gets up. It's like after a certain flat amount, it will just re-shield. So that's a little bit less of an issue. Actually, maybe if I do kind of ring around the rosy, it's... in fact, no, I think I have to fight it now. Eventually, it's gonna like trap me up in the little quadrants, so I might as well deal with it then. Yeah, another standard 1,000. We're actually in a pretty good position right here, though. There we go. All right, so now we're good. Yeah, like it waits for me after a certain point, and then it puts the shield back up. Now it's gonna have like the quadrants. Yeah, it's a really large radius. I think maybe for certain long-range weapons, you might be able to outpace it. But since my weapons are mostly melee, sadly my options are fairly limited. Oh, the things are moving. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I realized that they were moving last time. Oh, this lady's here. Oh, this might kill me. Oh, shit. Oh, wow, this is hard. Oh, boy. Wasn't expecting these things to move. That's not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Am I dead? Okay, we're good. Gonna use an item heal. I only get so many of those a day. I need the things to come over here so I can get them. Oh, there's just no chance. I have to just wait and hope that they don't spawn more little blue buddies in the meantime. Ah, shit. Just what I didn't want to see. Can I get some little robot friends, please? That'd be really dope. It'd also be really dope if Living Flame could tank her, but she seems to be hardwired to look at only me and not Living Flame Buddy. That makes me very sad. Okay. Oh, I think I might have gotten the timing just perfectly on not taking damage that time. Can I get some robot friends over here, please? I think I just have to take the damage. I don't think I can get through. Oh, wait. Here we go. It's just a very limited window. Okay, so that's one. So I just gotta be really careful, because I'm worried that the barrier will just murder me instantly. Ooh, makes me nervous. There's next robot buddy. She's real close to being dead. I think this is gonna be the last one. Oh, fuck. Alright, you know what? How did that not kill? Alright, dodge through. Okay, so it didn't feel good, but we're not dead. Alright, let's just ignore her. Can we get it? She's at 0 HP. Uh-oh. Okay, no, we're good, we're good. I was like, why is it just sitting at 0 HP? I'm scared.
Are not present. Goodbye.
Okay, so it wasn't an instant kill. I was worried the barrier would just be an instant kill.
Do not panic. Do not
That was the hardest one yet, man. Holy shit.
Do not panic.
That was probably the hardest floor yet.
Panic.
You could dodge the, yeah. Well, we still took the damage, but it wasn't as bad as I was worried it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be like instant kill damage, but it was just annoying damage. Then put our anima allocation back to previous numbers. Commit. Who knew that Anansi was fans of old school games and creating twisted AI that loved to ask weird riddles? Did we pack enough quarters? But Lilith, of course, is our target. Let's keep on going. And I believe this is the last floor before the penthouse sections, which are coming up right heckin' now. And I'm curious to see what that's gonna be like, because in the original game, there were some things that happened that I know about, but I wonder if there's gonna be stuff that's different this time around. Only one way to find out, fam. Before I jump into that, this mission is done. This one, 96%, very good. Alright, good. Good. Oh, also get this. One last little level for this elementalism stuff. Brings our item power to 261, by the way. Oh, baby. Look at us go. Maybe that'll be the straw that breaks the enemy's back. Like the last little numbers thing that pushes us over the edge. Alright, so let's get back to the elevator. Oh, did I maybe I didn't grab the security keycard. In my excitement. In my jubilation of triumphing over the AI scary voice. Oh, it's on the desk, or on the counter there. Alright. Access the boardroom, yes. That was the Tower Cartographer, which is the Ascender, that's our new title. And a new mission report. And the eight-headed serpent. Top of the world, she says, but the view is killer. Intel is sketchy on whether Samuel Chandra is present at the tower or not, but he's not our primary target right now. Our sources indicate that he and Lilith had some kind of falling out. Interesting. And keep your legs on this time. Yeah, she kind of, you know, tore them off us last time. You know, just some mild maiming humor, says Kirsten. Of course, there is a critical rating thingy, which I am working on with this guy. Very good. That one we're working on as well. Get that on this fella.
Critical empowerment results.
Critical empowerments. That's my favorite kind of empowerment. Alright. Alright, fam, this is it. Up to the very tippy top. This is for all the marbles. This is where we've been gunning for this whole time, trying to get to the heart of Orochi. See what it's all about. Install the game. Oh, you installed this game, Rule Drip? That's cool. Had some. Oh, but it was crashing on you. Oh, that's not so cool. It's kind of unfortunate to hear. I know that. Here, one thing that I've heard some people say helps them is for newer operating systems and that kind of thing. I know some folks have said that using DirectX 9 can help them. The other thing that helped me, at least, was that there was a subreddit post that I found a little while back that described, for NVIDIA video card users, described some driver level settings you can change for the Secret World Legends executable specifically to make it run with different settings. And I can't remember what they are off the top of my head. See if I can find it real quick, actually, because I'm pretty sure I've stumbled upon this once before. Secret World Legends Windows 10. Yeah, let's just do this. How to run smoothly. Because there was a subreddit post that I saw. Secret World settings or Legends Windows 10 settings. Here we go. This is the post that I saw. Post this in the chat. This is what helped me a lot. I can tell you that I don't, of the things that it lists, I don't think that I'm using Windows 10 in game mode, but I am using NVIDIA Fast Sync, and I disabled power management for Secret World Legends, and I enabled the anesotropic filtering, as well as a few other things. So I didn't do the game mode thing. I don't know if that helps, but the other stuff I think has helped me for sure. You do have that? Okay, cool. Yeah, so I would say that's at least something to try. And it definitely has improved performance when it comes to load times, and I think the game's only crashed on me maybe 2 or 3 times, so it's been pretty good for me at least. But obviously I don't expect that to be a panacea for everybody, but that's what's been helpful for me at least. Alright, so here we go. This is the penthouse level. There's a soda machine in case I needed to buy some stuff or sell some things. I think it would allow me to sell things if I so desired. Which is kind of silly to think, like, here, let me just sell some high-level equipment to a vending machine. You know, I guess it works. Nothing that I really want to sell. There's things we could buy back if we so desired as well. And sell a winter caches. As well as... Wasn't there another thing I was hoarding? I guess not. Okay.
A familiar face. Congratulations. You have come a long way, which makes it all the more painful to now ask you to kindly turn around. Whatever you do in the Orochi Tower today, I promise you, it will not impact how Orochi conducts business tomorrow. I would save you the time and pain.
Now, I wonder if that voice we're hearing... We actually did some quests for Orochi at one point earlier on in the game. I think that voice might have been the voice that we communicated with previously. So that implies that we were correcting directly with Samuel Chandra, the CEO of Orochi. We need some kind of card thingamajig. He says, whatever we do will not impact how Orochi conducts their business, which is interesting. That's too damn bad, because we got shit to do. And shit is what we shall do.
Terrible events have occurred. Lilith has done something misguided and horrific. But I have it in hand now.
He says he's got it taken care of now. Well, that's reassuring. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about.
Heroism is my favorite delusion. The posture of your every step betrays it. In a certain Milton-esque light, you may be correct, but your white hat is stained. Your secret society is in the old business of domination. You are the intruder here today. Please leave.
I mean, technically he's not wrong. We are kind of intruding, but there's also all kinds of awful untold things that we have to chase down here. So it's intruding, yes, but I think it's not worthwhile. And for like a keycard thing, like this one, an executive keycard, yes. Just what the doctor ordered.
This does not have to be adversarial. I do not wish to see this planet destroyed any more than your masters do. I've put a lot of work onto it. Let me be about my business. I have been at it much longer than you.
He seems very assured of himself, like, oh yeah, don't worry, I've got this under control. The whole Lilith situation, like, don't worry about it, it's fine. Just trust me on this one, fam. Like, ah, yes, that's reassuring, thank you. Thank you for the reassurance. So, I think that's where we need to go, but I feel like I should probably keep going down this path that we've started on, just to see how far this particular thread takes us. Okay. Secretly hoping for some lore that we could find, maybe. But, yeah, nothing jumps out at me.
There is no dissuading you. Shall we use the opportunity to conduct an experiment? What happens when you set an irresistible force against an immovable object? Let's find out. Did you ever wonder why so many Orochi personnel seem so unprepared for the dangers they faced out in the field? Did you really think you are the only one who could cheat death? Did you think your organization was the only one that could find those individuals whose lips taste of honey? Allow me to introduce you to the Mitsubachi.
Now, it sounds like it's not so much that they found the Mitsubachi, it's that they've been synthesizing them. Dion Zap King, and I'm guessing we'll smack him down easy peasy, but then he's just gonna come back, right? Yep, that's exactly what it is, yes. Defeat him, ... again. So we gotta trap him in here somehow. He's just gonna keep doing his shit. Is there a lock on the wall? Oh, there's a generator here. Got his ass. I mean, of course, he's like a super-powered badass, so you'd think eventually he'll be able to break through, but right now... Can I, hold on, I gotta, like moon him or something. What's something I can do real quick? What's the sassy one? Wasn't there, like, a sassy one? Talk to the hand. Oh, I got the hammer out, too, hell yeah. Perfect. Oh, this fuck up the car key reader? Key card reader? Oh, it's because it works slower, right. That way we can't just cheese it and rush through it.
Still, you continue. There is an artifact of junk programming in your brain, a broken line of code in the DNA of your species. The irresistible tendency towards self-destruction. You can see this in the repeated atrocities of history, or even in the simple act of procrastination. If you see the edge of the abyss, you needs must leap. I have been a facilitator of your kind's boundless desire to destroy itself. Since the beginning, since iron cathedrals stained the moon red with sacrificial pyres, since machine cities crossed the seas upon gears and gossamer sail, even in the hummingbird heartbeat of your recorded time.
I'm curious if we have the keycard for this one, actually. Okay, we don't. Okay, that was what I was kept coming back to. I was like, well, we have a keycard. It's just not the keycard. Oh, another Mitsubachi. Edge. Hero Edge Hayabashi. You pay for the whole seat, but you only need the edge. So in a similar sense, I gotta find where this guy's spawning. Also, a little side quest thingy. We want to know more about this technology. Let's find the energy scanner and see what's going on then.
Quick access inventory updated.
Scan some animal wells and dead Mitsubachi before they revive. Speaking of which, there's our new best friend. Hold on, stay real still. I gotta scan your dead body first. Alright, cool, thanks. Some teenage edgelord shit. Oh, like with that like monologue that he had, yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit tryhardy. So there's the thing we can trap him in. I need to scan his dead body one more time. Yo, get in here, fam. I need to murder you one more time, real quick. Is that cool? Oh, now he doesn't want to play. Oh wait, I think I just saw him. Ooh, excuse me. There it is. So we got the dead lads. I guess this room is still closed. Okay, cool. Yeah, I need to get in there before I lock him out. Oh, I missed a bunch of attacks all at once. Actually, yeah, just chill there for a second, fam. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay, fine. Alright, fine. If you're gonna be weird. If you insist. Let's hope he'd be a bro and let me scan his shit real quick. That's an animal well. Can I just scan it again? I cannot, okay. Alright, so now I'll go ahead and trap this lad. So it goes all the way back this way. And of course, he just got activated again, so we'll have to go ahead and fight him once more. Oh wait, does he know where I am? Surely he knows. Maybe he's choosing not to chase me down. There he is, yeah. Yeah, follow me, follow me. It'll be cool, I promise. Dude, really? Just gonna be chill there? Okay. It's like he doesn't want to leave. He's like, he's gonna trap me in here, man. I know it. And he's right. I am gonna trap him in there. Oh, Living Flames? Oh, Living Flames got him on the ropes. In that case, I shall very much capitalize on this situation. Oh, except I'm getting the multiple red icon thing, so maybe this won't work. Let's find out. Nope. Is he still in there? He is. And he's fighting Living Flame, who's just chilling. Summon him back in. There we go. Living Flame is rescued. Now he is... Wait, did he take a big... Did he just take like a bite of a sandwich? Or was he like talking into like a walkie-talkie or something? It looked like he pulled out a sandwich or something.
Note in a text one could not even leave. Threw in a star's life cycle. So I invite you to contemplate how quickly my eyes gloss over you. Don't take it personally. You are the product of an imperfect creation. Infants abandoned on the doorstep of technology. And now, after all these years, your estranged mother comes back to you through an insect's mouth to tell you she always loved you best. Well, if you believe that, our marketing focus groups would like to hear from you.
Okay. I mean, so far, there's not a whole lot. I mean, I think the implication here is that he's implying that he, like, knows more about the whole Gaia thing in some way. The notion of, like, where the Secret Worlders came from, but he's obviously not letting a whole lot on. He's like, ooh, I'm so secretive, I know so much. So I can't scan it while it's right now inactive, at least. So I gotta find another way to lock them doors. She's still fighting Living Flame, who's doing a great job of living and flaming. Haven't found any inactive thingamajigs yet. New keycard for our stiff. Or as I can tell, I don't know if there is a way to lock that door for them. I don't even see anything on the walls necessarily. She rooted me in place. Have to use the keycard again? I do. Ooh, the lights got dark all of a sudden. Coming back. Maybe I can, like, close the door on her. Denied. Can't go into there, although I don't know if I would need to anyway. More friends. I'll leave that door open, I guess. Oh, I couldn't get all of them. That's okay. these lads. It's the same kind of thing here. Can't get into that door.
Tenacious and talented.
Oh, thanks.
I won't waste elaborate verbal flourishes. Let me pay you the compliment of being very plain. Lilith has shown a terrible lapse in judgment. It will be dealt with. But she is my wife, and off limits to you.
I mean, thanks
I
for...
want to be...
Oh, wait, he's still going.
If you harm her, I will destroy you. There is more than one way to destroy
It's like
something.
healing her.
Whole unknown dimensions of oblivion in varying bites. I know them all.
Alright, cool. Thanks for that. I already have enough readings. I'll grab the lore real quick. Go that way. And for this one, see there's stuff on the walls, but that's for these two doors. I'm not so sure about that one. Right. Just respawn once again. Shieldless. Nina Shieldless Morales. It's like, it's tricky. How do I get this while she's busy? There we go. His special move is to place a landmine. Landmines are cool. I mean, they get the job done. There we go. So that's what they mean by, like, inactive. I see. Thing in here. Oh, here's where we break this one. There we go. That'll trap him in there nice and good, like. Something shiny for me, she says? You shouldn't have. Zern is all Twitter-pated. Suspects these portable animals are attuned to the Mitsubachi somehow. But maybe future possibilities of moving agents around and reviving them whenever we want. That's pretty cool. These guys all leveled up. Level 9, very good. Just regular hit rating stuffs.
Critical empowerment results.
Nothing else here in this room specifically. I think we're going the right way. Oh, yes, we definitely are. If we're fighting bad guys, that's generally a good sign. And more lore. Ooh, that's exciting. It's two of them. Oh, I got the cool eyes on me. That was kind of neat.
If you continue, the person who walked into this building today will no longer exist, and your secret society will come to regret it. I will not hesitate. I will not twirl my mustache. I do not make idle threats.
I know he's trying to sound badass, it's just not terribly convincing necessarily. Ooh, barbed wire, that's kind of cool. Like, slows you down, yeah. I think it's an assault rifle skill specifically. I want to get over this way so I can get that lore. I'm not sure where it exactly is. Looks like it's in the room that's parallel to where we're looking right now. Like, we saw the doorway to it previously. I bet this is the key card for it. We saw the doorway to it. But we didn't have a key card for it. But now I bet we do. Shut the door on them. Ah, I thought I could be able to squeeze him out. That's fine. Yeah, it's like he's doing the proverbial mustache twirling. Maybe he's saying he just doesn't have a mustache, which is, you know, more something that I would pity than anything. Sorry, I can't grow a good mustache, he says. Nah, man, don't worry about that. It's about the mustache that's inside that matters. Adjacent security door must be closed. Oh, okay. It's like that episode of Dexter's Laboratory when Dexter uses a solution to make himself grow a synthetic beard to be like his like childhood hero who's like in a TV show. I can't remember his name, but at the end of the episode, it's like he's like, no, it's like, I'm sorry, man, my beard's fake. I made it in a lab, and he's like, you know what? That's okay, Dexter, Because you know what matters? It's not so much the beard on the outside, it's the beard on the inside that counts. And I felt that. They're all just kind of wandering around, although I think they're gonna try to fight me. Oh, they're blowing shit up. Oh, shit. Diamond Kyoto apparently is here. He says, isn't this fun? Something tells me it's not gonna be us by ourselves. There's Zap. We fought a whole bunch previously. Let me grab this lower real quick. Just wanted to smack him around to grab that. Thank you. There was more. If there were more things I could, like, power down. He stunned me. I thought I was the cool guy that was stunning people. Okay. Yeah, these are already powered down, so I think it's like the notion that only some of them are working anyway. The reviving receptacle thingies. Yeah, we've killed Zap a whole bunch of times. He keeps coming back for more. Oh, the cool shielding. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that cool shield ability. It looks cool. I don't know how effective it is, but it looks neat. Oh, that one. I remember that. Yep. Oh, I just have to survive for 2 minutes. I see. Actually, maybe I shouldn't be looking for fights. Maybe I should be trying to... trying to just prolong things. I thought there was maybe a way I could disable things. I guess I'm taking a lot of damage. I might need to, similar to last time, I need to switch over to more of a protection-oriented deal. Just gonna hang back, actually. See if I can get some heals out. Crap, it's not gonna work yet. There we go. Oh, I'm rooted in place. That's no good. There we go. Now I'm getting some heals. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. It's like, I just want to get my health back, man. Oh, she's got elementalism too. Oh, wait, no. She's got chaos focus, I think. Never mind. "45 seconds. All right, the assault rifle guys have like really good range, so they can just fight things for whenever they want to. I think they have the best range in the game, assault rifles. Kind of makes sense. "20 seconds, almost done. Oh, we're back into full health, so yeah, I think we're in pretty good shape. Oh wow, we got the whole squad. Oh my god. Oh, but we got some backup though. Hell yeah. So we got the whole squad. We got all the buddies. We got the Oni. We got the Karin Tokai. We got the samurai folks. I can't remember what their group is called. The whole rigmarole. Yeah, there's Rosen or not Rosen. I can't remember these characters' names, man. It's been too long. Anyway, Gozen. Gozen is the name of the person, yeah. Okay, so now that everyone's distracted and murdering each other, I can just go up this way. Going up. Yeah, thanks for murdering all the bad guys for me, fam. I'm just gonna go up this way and encounter the big baddie. More lore nearby. And before I commit to that, there's a few things we picked up while we were in the neighborhood. The Mitsubachi are pretty slick, he says. They open up all kinds of questions, but I've got a question that maybe none of the others have thought to ask. What happens to the bees who don't sign any dotted lines? Are there any indies out there? Have you seen one? Ask the powers that be and ask them about the hive. See how deep the sickle on that question mark cuts, he says. What do you do with an enemy who can die as many times as you? What do you do when you understand the enemy as well as your reflection and they you? What do we whisper in their ears? Or even do we whisper in their ears? I don't know. I don't have an answer. What else we got? Places of interest, Orochi Tower. Except I think we read all those already, so yeah, that's old news. A penthouse. There it is. Cutscene time, baby. Let's do this thing. With my absurd taco hat and my little deer antlers. There she is.
You do not understand. Gaia is dying. It is our responsibility to find ways to replace her before it's too late. Lilith was trying to...
Oh. Bunny assassin lady. Oh, there's multiple ones. Multiple bunny assassins. And yeah, they were working for Orochi to take out Morning Light. So, I'm not surprised they have a vested interest in taking me out too. Sword, two-sword, and gun. That'll be henceforth how they are known. And they name them as Uta. Collectively, I'm guessing. You're Uta. You're Squidward. I'm Squidward. Is anybody here not named Squidward? Meow. Honorable combat. It was honorable until I started to... Oh, God. I started to, like, murder her instantly. Oh, right. Her shield's gone. Or her shield's up, rather. Can I do this without taking any damage from sweep, lunge, or let there be blood? Yeah, any kind of, like, AoE effects. This one is doing its thing. Doing her thing, rather. I bet you her shield's gonna go back up, though. We got fancy shield technologies. Oh, crap. We're doing pretty well so far. Not a lot of damage on our end. I'm guessing this one's gonna be next. Yes. Oh boy. Yeah, that sweeping attack is pretty rough because it has a huge, huge radius. Good damage on this one. But I think it's... Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, there's only so much you can do. I think this one's next. Ooh. She disappeared. Oh, big sweep. I think we're good. I think we're good. Oh, this one next. Okay, cool. The one we harmed the least. Messing around pretty good that time, though. Probably won't be able to take her out, though. Oh, shit. Gotta dodge the fuck out of that. That big old sweep. Alright, so it didn't take her out. I bet that one's next. That's gun. Yeah, it was, yeah, what I call them? Sword, two sword, and gun. I don't know if I'll be able to take out gun. I'll do my darn doodliest. Gun is out. Gun has been taken out. Two swords. You're up next. Oh, zero swords. Never mind. You're fisty punch. Blood punch. I don't know. I don't have good names for these people. These bunny people. Right. Alright, sword. You're out. The dance of death. Hell yeah. Is there some dank-ass lore I can nab while I'm here? It do be that way. Mm-hmm. I do feel a little bit bad just trashing their stuffs. She was one of the first humans. She's lived longer than your beef brain can process, he says. Unfathomable. Imagine just how many different Liliths she has been. Do you think the one flat version you met was all there is? She's been too many. She gets lost in the shuffle, but imagine what happens when she self-actualizes. Imagine when she takes a moment, stares into a mirror, and gains her full context. Then he says it's okay to shiver. All right. Let's have the encounter and see what awaits at the tippy top.
Here we are again. How are your legs?
They've grown back, thank you.
Have we come to that part already? I've done this dance so many times. The game board is wiped clean. The game board is reassembled. It all blurs. But before we dance this time, maybe I could impart some knowledge to you.
Here we go, the bad guy monologue.
Not going anywhere. I do apologize if I was a touch melodramatic last time. Bad day. When you cross from age to age, you tend to create new versions of yourself, and I have been so many me's. A scientist, a priestess, a ravening monster. Did I seem bad last time? I've been much worse. Oh, you should have seen me in the second age. You should have seen Samael in the beginning. So terrible. So beautiful. A passion that could extinguish civilizations. It frightened me. Thrilled me. I followed him into eternity on a promise.
Just very intense eyebrows.
Where did it all go wrong? Somewhere in the millennia, I realized Samael had lost his rage. It was his fiery words that convinced me to turn against my own species. To tear reality down. All for him. And now he's grown comfortable in humanity's world? Betrayal by apathy. Complacency snuffed out his beauty. The promise withered on the vine. I hated him for that. He lost his conviction. But I didn't. I kept to the old plan. We were so close at the end of the Third Age. We found a Gaia engine. We had nearly unearthed it. We dug so very carefully. But the Dreaming One stirred to momentary wakefulness. And so very sleepily, it strangled the world. Years passed. 1,000? Time moves strangely when the ages flip. Again, I searched. Just a century ago, a Norwegian explorer found a city entombed in the ice of Antarctica. He vanished, and I spent the next 10 decades following his trail. I used a woman, a simplistic fool, to urge Aveline Belmont into doing most of the chasing for me. And I found it. A Gaia engine, buried in the ice.
Lilith.
Deal with this if you want to hear more from me.
It's a very sudden interruption. To continue the bad guy monologue, defeat bad guy number 1. Like, alright. He's already almost dead. Oh, never mind. He's not almost dead. He's like got 1 million HP left. Well, 100,000 HP. Normally he would have 1.2 million, but he's been diminished down. Yeah, she like booped him on the nose and he got small. Oh, come back! I thought we had a moment. Thought we had something, man. I kind of like that. Yeah, the bunny ladies, the bunny assassin ladies were pretty cool. Uta, or maybe the Uta, if it's like a group. We know that Lilith has some kind of fondness for Uta. She called them her like children in a way. I don't know if it's meant to be taken literally. Are you gonna charge at me, homie? No, he's not. Okay. So his health bar is going to be very small for quite some time. And of course he's going to focus very much on Living Flame, who's doing a great job of tanking. Like, seriously, just a darn tootin' good job. It was interesting that when he first landed, he uttered her name in like filth language or something. For a second I thought it was John, but it clearly was not. Because then it was like, oh, I want to fight this guy now. It also begs the question of why did she weaken it? She could have just been like, yeah, just have this thing murder him. Who fucking cares? Oh, right, I have to actually dodge these things. I can't just stare at him the whole time as he's flapping around. No, I wonder, can I jump off? I think the answer is no. I think I've tried it in the original game. Yeah, I cannot. I was like, I gotta try it. I gotta see if I can fall off. Yeah, you cannot. You cannot jump off the edge. I have to find out. It's like I have to try these things and have it definitely bite me in the ass. Wind of Destruction. 24,000 health left. Yeah, probably not this round, but the next round, I guess. We're doing pretty good damage. Maybe one more big hit like that. 5,000? Oh, not quite, not quite. Okay, we got his ass. Never mind. All right, here we go. Bad Guy Monologue Part 2.
These creatures are just fragments of their dreams, you know. This is what they think birds look like. And now, they have a human mind in their collective. A new subconscious vocabulary to add to their parlance. What dreams may come. But we were talking about the Gaia engine. The Orochi group wanted the engine to create limitless energy. I wanted it to create the manacles that would chain the dreaming ones to my will. Do you honestly think, given the people you work for...
Oh, the game crashed. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh man, I hope it didn't skip more of the cutscene stuff. That's unfortunate. I was just saying how the game rarely crashes on me. That's probably the 3rd or 4th time it's ever happened. But it's crashed, of the 3 or 4 times it's crashed on me, there have been 2 of them in Tokyo. That is unfortunate. Oh, yes, we missed the cutscene. That's okay, though, I think. So here's Lilith. Oh. Hello? No valid targets. There's filth somewhere. Oh boy. Is it weird? Can I affect anything? Uh-oh. Here, can I leave? I cannot leave. Maybe I should warp out. As the filth has happened, is trying to happen. Oh boy. Oh, yeah, let's try that. Good call, Jay. See if that resets what we need. There's definitely a flag that needed to be re-kajiggered. There we go. There we go. Yeah, now things are actually animating and happening. There we go. Yeah, so do you remember what happens, Jay, in that cutscene? Because is that when...
Little monster, little dream. You're far too young to understand.
Well, let's see. This is her like commanding the filth, I think. So that's before any third parties make their appearance. I think that happens in a bit. Because she talks about the dreaming ones and how she wanted to use the Gaia engine to take control of the dreaming ones, which is where the filter is like coming from, allegedly. More bad guys, of course. Of course, these guys are pretty easy to fight. It's more the filth puddles they leave behind are much more dangerous, or much more annoying, really. But yeah, these guys themselves are pretty chill relative to everything else. Because the filth puddles don't seem to go away, like, ever. Or if they just take a long, long time. In fact, I'll get closer to the walls. That way when they do climb up, we'll be able to get them. Yeah, here we go. These kind of look like those, there's a certain kind of monster that you see a lot in the Kingdom Hearts series. I don't know what it's called since I've never played them. But I've seen images and, of course, videos, footage of the game, so I've seen what they look like. These, like, shadow creature lads. Maybe it's the Heartless. I've heard that term a lot with regards to Kingdom Hearts. More like the Fartless, am I right? Got him. It's nice that Eruption just instantly murders them. But the problem is that there's a lot of filth being spread around, and yeah, the puddles aren't going away. The bubbling, puddly friends. Just gotta fight them off.
Their dreams are terribly virile.
We get a big one? Oh, they're spawning new friends. Okay. The bestial filth. Like Like even the monsters we kill spawn new friends. Hear more noises. There we go. There's one. At least the filth puddles are moving now. Because, yeah, as you can see, it's not much damage. It's more just kind of an annoying thing to fight around, but... yeah, it's not anything particularly dangerous, necessarily. I think we'll have one more round of the bestial lads, and then it'll form together to do some other big spooky thing. There we go. Whoop, whoop, get out of there. And of course we spawned a filth pool right underneath Lilith, but I'm guessing she probably doesn't mind too much.
Those stains never come out. Their dreams birth monsters.
Here we go. So I think when she refers to the dreaming ones, if my filth lore memory serves correctly, I think when she refers to the dreaming ones, that's like Lovecraft elder gods, like Cthulhu, what are some of the other big ones? Cthulhu, of course, is the most famous one. Dagon, you know, the big scary world-eating, universe, like, destroying elder gods. And the filth is like a product of their dreams. So if they're the dreaming ones, it's like they're sleeping, they're not actively doing shit, but just their dreams can manifest into awful things, and that's what the filth is. So she said that their dreams create monsters. I think the general idea is that what we refer to as the filth is like the manifestation of the dreams of the elder gods. And the monsters that it births are like its ideas of what these monsters might be. She mentioned the 0-point pathogen birds, how that's what they think, they as a proper noun, that's what the elder gods think birds look like. To us, at least. Like, that's what how they envision them. So, I think that's, like, what she's getting at. And, of course, anything we're talking about elder gods and or Lovecraft, things with tentacles are always in vogue. So, I think things that are bubbling and sprouting tentacles, it's fairly consistent in that regard. Keep fighting big boys. Is it gonna form together and turn into the biggest boy? Oh, we got something. Oh, there's a big boy. I don't know if it's biggest, but he's big. The filthy amalgam. Oh, it's the filth puddles went away. Otherwise, that's good. 205,000 hit points. This guy's a spicy meatball. I don't know if he's the spiciest, but he is a spicy boy. Not doing much damage so far, and we're not doing much damage to him either. We'll be at this for a minute. I should maybe not stand in the goop. The angry, filthy goops. There's a lot of goops around. I'm trying to exercise patience just because this is, I think, is a boss battle that you just have to, like, play it safe and not get too close to the filth puddles, that kind of thing, just because there's a lot of it to go around. So we'll be at this for a minute for sure. This is a long encounter. As Lilith watches on as we kill her creations. Or I don't know, maybe they're not her creations, but things that are definitely fighting for her. Now Living Flame's about to die, but we'll resummon him the second he pops. I'm not the slightest bit worried about him. He's a strong lad. Kind of at about half health. It's not too bad, actually. This is going quicker than I thought it would. It's doing some not bad damage, actually. All things considered. And we actually haven't taken a lick of damage yet, which is surprising to me. Living Flame's about to go out, though. Oh, Living Flame, I got you, homie. I wonder if Living Flame is just immune to filth damage, like if only physical hits are what affect him, because he's just taking this shit like a champ. I'll be amazed if Living Flame manages to clutch it out and not die. There's just no way. He's got like 1 HP. There's just no fucking way. Oh, there he goes. Oh, we got something else.
I created a monster. Not for the first time. I handed Markard the morning light on a platter. But he adjusted the doctrine ever so slightly. By subtle degrees, the morning light turned on me. I wanted to control the dreaming ones. He wants to unleash them all. He's communed with them. He wants to become like them. Right now, he is the most...
Can't stop it, Lilith. You drink from a broken cup. Everything but everything wakes up.
John! Sweet John! I thought you were afraid of me.
Oh, I am. I am. I am. But Chuck gave me courage. I gave the blackness a brain. Now all we need is your heart.
I vaguely remember you, John. The shy pervert. Search the shallow dung heap that is your soul and tell me truly if you think you can beat me.
I can't. Oh, I can't. I can't. I can't. But I don't have to beat you. I just have to distract you until they come.
What? No! Not now!
Be not afraid, Lilith. We are past the agency of screams.
No! No!
Lilith, Screech Owl,
I bind you. By your 17 names, I bind you. By your hidden 18th name, I bind you. Ki Sikililake, I bind you. That Samael should couple with a talking ape. You. I smell the dreaming ones upon you. They offered you gifts. I smell your choices. Reap what you have sown. Reap what you have sown. Reap what you have sown. Remember this.
Still going? Okay, we're still going.
listen to the voices that whisper in your sleep. Make the right choices, and be mindful of the voices that whisper, for they speak the truth.
Oh, I guess we're back at the surface.
Oh, thought you were pushing up daisies for keeps.
Oh, nope, we're still in the tower.
Say, you seem different. This one look different to you, Golzen? Come on. You of all people know a little something about this. In beta? Bunch of sour pussies. Fine. We're all arch enemies again.
Okay, so there's a number of things to unpack there. I don't know who those people were at the end. That I remember. Okay, so I think most of the stuff that I remember was about the same. The stuff with the angel people that descended, and they talked about the choices that you've made. And we have the ultimate ability now. Also, the text is like glitched a little bit because it still says the thing about we're all enemies again. We got this again. The Ophenium of the Awakened. I don't think the effect is different based on your well, I don't think the ability is different based on the choices that you made in the in-between sequences, like in between each chapter. but I'm pretty sure that the effect is different. So it's the Z button, and we can select where we want it to be. So since we like aligned with the filth, it gave us like black wings, which is pretty fucking cool. So it does a crazy amount of damage. 94,065 magical damage. And there's a 2-minute cooldown, I think. If I'm understanding. Oh, wait, no, it's not even a cooldown. You have to, like, fight bad guys to charge it up, I think. When you cast it, you're immune to damage and crowd control effects. A 9-meter radius, yeah. And anything that's in the area takes an additional 1,410 damage, I think, per second, yeah. Your animus has to be fully charged. Activating the ability will expend it entirely. And a target can only be damaged by the primary portion once every 10 minutes, right? So you can't just, like, spam bosses with this kind of shit, which makes sense. So there's a few things to unpack there. So yeah, so I think in the in-between, when it crashed and we had that combat sequence, I think all we really missed was just that she was summoning the filth, or the filth just happened to be there. I don't know if she was summoning it herself to defend her. And then of course, yeah, the big filth monster we killed, I guess, was more or less the final boss. The effect is the same. Yeah, exactly. It's just like the visual effect, just like the color of the wings, that kind of thing. And we fully aligned with the filth, so it didn't really change anything, but it makes it look cool, which is, you know, which is more important, obviously. Well, you've maxed out your item power, it can do like 400 that. Yeah, I'm sure like it gets fucking bonkers. Like right now, we've got not great item power, but that's a good amount of damage right there, so I'm pretty happy with that. And yeah, I think it either takes time to charge up or we have to kill other monsters to charge it up, I think. And of course, Gozen is here. Obviously, we got the squad, we got Inabedo, we got Daimon, so can't really talk to any of them. But yeah, so it begs the question of who were the people that captured Lilith and bound her and whisked her away. So more about the Fourth Age. She worked independently of Samael. She glided through vital points of history, watched Mesopotamia rise, called pharaohs and queens lovers, confounded emperors in Rome, manipulated popes, has been Isthar, Athena and Juno, priestess, seductress and scientist, goddess, etc., leads cults to sun worship, led armies of demons, watched holy wars, sometimes with glee, other times with regret. Lilith perched on the top of the biggest multinational corporation in the world, like the Orochi Group. She siphoned research and development for her own purposes. A bitter wedge had formed in her apocalyptic romance with Samael. Her mania accelerated. Tired of waiting, she revived the Deus Soul into the modern morning light. But things did not go according to plan, and underestimated Markard. So maybe the notion is that the people that whisked her away were like agents of the Elder Gods or something, because she was trying to subjugate the Elder Gods, which made Morning Light sad. It sounds like Markard wanted to join the Elder Gods and awaken them and like usher forth like a new degree of like humanity by like deleting current existence and like bringing in like a new consciousness with the Elder Gods, that kind of thing. Like that's like what Morning Light was going for. And at one point they were aligned together, but then Morning Light betrayed Lilith and there was that big falling out. Charges per ability. Okay, so I have to like, yeah, just do other stuff to get the meter to fill up over time. Go back to the main boardroom. I guess I could just warp out, but we have to just go back to the faction handler. Because I don't think there's anything else that happens. At this point, all this has been murdered and all the bad guys are gone. I guess they like broke the respawners or something for the Mitsubachi. And of course, no word from Samuel at this point. In fact, yeah, can I just warp out? Yeah, let's just go back to main Agartha. Just do it that way, it's probably a lot quicker. But yeah, it begs the question of who were the winged creatures, the winged human people, kind of, that whisked Lilith away and bound her, because she recognized who they were and tried to fight them, but stood no match. And one of them we kind of interacted with in the sequence in between Transylvania and Tokyo. It looked like the guy that had like the darker marks on his face, which to me was like an implication that he was aligned with the filth, as opposed to Gaia, which was to be like the nice people, the light peoples. Oh wait, crap, I was right there, I just picked the wrong way. There's a guy with green hair. Oh yes, let's join up with Polin. Actually, what do you think, Jay? Should I go ahead and knock out this last section, or would now be a good time for the Transylvania shenanigans? Because I'm definitely down for Transylvania shenanigans, for sure. Is that Jay? Oh, there's Jay right there. Yep, she was waiting. She was like, I'm ready. Yeah, let's see. Is there anything I need to do? There was a quest that it sounded like we had ended, but I think that's just the last piece of Confrontations and Revelations. Defied Samuel Chandra, right, yeah. Defeated Mitsubachi and the Uta Bloody Valentine trio. Confronted Lilith, faced the wrath of the Nephilim. Oh, so they were the Nephilim. Okay, that was the winged creatures that we've seen. We didn't really face the wrath of them, we observed it. Okay, cool, so maybe I should go ahead. Okay, I'll go and do the cutscene real quick. Oh, we got Alexis in here. Good to see Alexis. We got Soniee in the group as well, hell yeah. Excellent. We got the squad being formed as we speak. Yeah, let me go ahead and go back to our handlers real quick. That would be over here. There we go. Make some tea. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's go do that real quick. Yeah, so most of that was, I think, pretty much the same from what I remembered. I remember John appearing, and he didn't fight Lilith directly. But he was, yeah, like a distraction, I guess, to allow the Nephilim to arrive. And the Nephilim are like half humans, half gods or demons or Satans or, you know, devils. I can't remember. They're like half deities. And I think the implication there is that they wanted to stop Lilith from trying to overtake the Elder Gods. Yeah, maybe the notion is that they're more aligned with the Elder Gods that they let on. But then there was a notion about Marquard. She said that, or there was lore that said that she had underestimated Philip Marquard, who is or was the leader of Morning Light. So maybe somehow Morning Light is like the real villain here. Like maybe that's what we're really going for. Because Orochi, well, Samuel is still there, or Samael is still out there rummaging around. So between Samael and the Morning Light, and by extension Philip Marquard, those are like the next big things. And I think in South Africa, which is the next area that we're going to, that is more of a Morning Light focus as far as the plot is concerned. So the question I suppose then is that, yeah, would for the angels that we saw, or the Nephilim that we saw, would they be aligned with Morning Light? Meaning that they want to awaken the sleepers, the Elder Gods, or are they their own independent party? I guess we'll find out. Let's see what Kirsten has to say about all this.
Yes, I understand, but we couldn't have anticipated the dragon even the dragon couldn't have anticipated it. This Daimon Kyota is the X Factor to end all X Factors. A game changer.
Oh.
I understand. The talking heads above are concerned. The dragon got a leg up on us in Tokyo. That can't happen again. We have to up our game. The early bird gets the worm, but the night owl has chunks of early birds in its pellets. Understand? We're going to play things differently in the future. And that future includes you. Consider this a vertical move on the holy ladder. I'd say, congratulations, it's all going to be smooth water from here, but...
Media News. We are the world. Tonight's top story. Authorities have identified several individuals connected with the as-yet unidentified radical political group which made the recent terrorist attack on Kaiden, Tokyo. Authorities have released images of the suspects. The suspects were recently seen in Kaiden, despite the quarantine wall. Officials state that these suspects are involved with a still active death cult and are to be considered extremely dangerous. Do not approach. Report any sightings to authorities. We will keep you updated as the eyes of the world turn on the most wanted fugitives of the century.
Yeah, NBD. I'm sure it's fine.
Welcome to the big leagues. Ciao, ciao.
I wonder if those individuals that they showed in the cutscene were like NPCs we'll be interacting with, or if they were just random folks. Alright, so Kirsten says, the fuck. We're all over the media. Kind of takes away from the mystique out of Secret Agent. Talking heads she's never heard them chatter the way that they're chattering now. That one point where she was like trying to talk to them and like her nose started bleeding, it's like, wonder what the talking heads are, who or what they are. Something about the dragon being the ones that had the upper hand somehow. I don't exactly know what she's referring to. I mean, Daimon Kyoto we know is aligned with the dragon, that he was more or less pulling the strings with Inabeta and Gozen being able to fight off the bad guys, but I wouldn't really consider him being the game changer that she was saying that he was, but maybe there's something else happening in the back end that we're yet to see. So we need a strategic breath and a strategic drink, regroup and focus on damage control. So we kicked up the hornet's nest of a global conglomerate and a club of evil angels from the dawn of time. Oh yeah, they're half angels, that's what it is. Was there a media smear campaign on one of the plagues of Egypt? But on the other hand, we sent you in there to do just that and you survived. I mean, we did die a bunch of times and there was a game crash, but otherwise we did pretty okay. So you're still of use to the scary things from upstairs. I can keep you on the good list, but you need to lay low for a while we figure out the next step. Maybe the next step is Morning Light with Philip Marquard. And while you're at it, take a few company perks and consider changing your look. Your face is all over the news. Maybe a change couldn't hurt, but I didn't want to say anything. I think she's trying to say that our face looks weird, but I'll assume that it comes from a place of you know, caring about us professionally and not saying we look silly. That one leveled up. Get this guy. Boop, boop. That is hit rating, right? That is critical rating. That goes to you. How are these things going? This one's done. I accept. And then, special isn't available. Not going to be available for a while. I guess Lady of the Mists is really good at solving these things because she's killing it. Okay, so yeah, await contact from your faction handler. It's true, I'm an international taco deer antler hat terrorist. A label I wear with pride. Dude, yeah, I thought the same thing, Kubos. Yeah, she looks so much like Carmen Sandiego. I'm sure the resemblance is not unintentional. So now let's head back to Agartha. Oh wait, what am I doing? It's this way. Yes, this way. Hiding in plain sight. Main storage is nearly full. Oh yeah, I understand all too well, Kubos. I recently had a hard drive die on me actually, and I lost very, very little data. Only like 1 or 2 folders, like very much less than a gigabyte. Like very little data was lost, but I had to go back and retrieve a few things, but also so this is an opportunity to be like, I can replace this and I can replace this and also like do a size upgrade. So yeah, I went from like a 2 terabyte internal storage hard drive to a 6 terabyte one, which is nice. So now I've got a lot more storage space, but it'll fill up sooner than I want to admit, probably. So we managed to lay low, she says. There was that one YouTube video, she says. I wonder what that could mean. Oh, right, I have to turn these in real quick. Get that guy and this one. And then get this puppy. Assemble that one. This one goes here. Bloop. Level 6. You go here. Level 10. Very good. German hardcore. It's true. It's true. Gone forever. Nah, man, you back that shit up, man. For the good shit, for the good porn, you put that shit on backup somehow. I wonder if there are storage, like data storage sites that specialize specifically on NSFW content. Like, oh man, we'll store your highest quality porn videos, and you know like in a some kind of private secure ability. I don't know, like I'm just wondering how that would work exactly, but I wonder if there's any services that are like catering towards that crowd specifically. Got the goods on someone you want, says this person. Meet me at the airport in Kingsmith. Come quick and alone, or I vanish like a dream. From no caller ID. So mysterious. So mysterious. More than 1 terabyte of SSD. Oh, for SSDs, yeah. For the hard drive that I replaced, I just replaced it with a hard disk drive. I didn't get an SSD. For storage, I don't really care. Like it's not really long-term storage. It's like music and videos and game installers. For like game stuff that requires, well, it doesn't require, but benefits from quick read-write speeds, all that jazz. Then yes, I do have an SSD, but that's not the thing that I replaced. The thing I replaced was a storage drive, so I just replaced it with another storage drive with more space. Because, yeah, SSDs get real expensive real quick when you start getting, like, into multiple terabytes. I have a 500 gigabyte SSD that I got when I first got my computer, and it's pretty good. But, yeah, I will readily acknowledge that it is... Yeah, the space, of course, is limited. Hermetically sealed in old sub... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's, like, buried in the... within the breaches of yeah, like, yeah, salt mines. I'm thinking, like, I don't know, yeah, buried within, like, mountains of... Oh, what's this from Soniee? Is a new contact person, Amelia. Thank you, Soniee, that's very kind. A new friend to add to our group, Amelia Bindings. Because I don't think I have Amelia. Double check. I do not. All right, Amelia, welcome to the group. Maybe absent-minded, perhaps even clumsy, but a master diviner. We're looking into the past and the future. Hell yeah, we got our full 8-person squad. And there's a lot of people you can add in. There's 6 pages. There's a lot of recruits, or a lot of people you can level up. Thank you very much to Soniee. That's very nice of you, Soniee. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for adding. I think it was thanks to you and also Jay, who hooked us up with several contacts that we wouldn't have had access to otherwise. Got Old Bones. The group of Old Bones. I'm a fan of groups of new bones. Thank you very much. And there's Jay right there. Oh yeah. So let's see. Maybe I should look to see of everyone that I have that is level 25 or more. I got the plus to protection, at the adding to protection rather. Let's get the one that adds to attack rating. Actually, no. Never mind. I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna leave where it is. Recruits tenacity, because we need more protection for the layer stuff we're about to do, because I want to not die if possible. 1 terabyte of storage was too much. Yeah, the idea of like a terabyte of storage, like there's no way I'm gonna ever use this. And then yeah, for me at least, the first time I had like a terabyte storage thing, I was like, there's no fucking way. And of course I filled that puppy up within like probably a few, well, maybe about a year or 2. Oh, also, oh, Jay's got something for us. It is a new recruit. It is Finn Mulligan. I like his hat. Thank you very much, Jay. Oh my gosh, that's very kind. Thank you again to Jay and Soniee for all the new recruit buddies to add to our roster. There's a lot of people to level up. Like, it'll take a while. I mean, ideally, I'd like to level them all up. I know that Lady of Mists is quite good, based on what others have told me. Hey, we got Sneaky in the group. I remember Sneaky. Hell yeah. Yeah, Sneaky we've played with before. Sneaky says someone, man. Oh yeah. Jay and Paul, or Jay and Soniee are all matchy match. They got the cool black outfit. Yeah. Cool and mysterious. Very cool. Let's see. I wonder if I have a... Oh, they got like the cool glowy footstep things. That's awesome. 100 gigabyte hard disk drive. I was gonna say it's pretty old, right? Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Right. The laptop before your current desktop, right? And then before that, like 20 gigabytes. Yeah, I think the laptop I had in college that I got in 2007 had like, oh man, I want to say like 60 gigabytes out of the starting gate. Like, it wasn't much, and of course I had an external which helped, but yeah, it was not much. So I understand all too well those early days. I think my old like family computer, like just standard Dell desktop, had like 40 gigabytes. The one that we got in like 2004, maybe 2005. Yeah, there's Sneaky. Yeah, I remember Sneaky. Who's this person? Is this the person we'll be playing with? Batgirl. Let's see Batgirl on the list. I like her unicorn. Oh, are these like, and they got like little, oh, it's a unicorn with like a glowy rainbow mane and little like molten lava hoofs. I wonder if she leaves like lava hoof prints as she walks around. That's so cool. Let's see, is there anything that I need to do while I'm in this neck of the woods? I don't think that there is. Of course, I have lots of signet distillates and no idea what to do with any of them. I think I've got a lot more of those in my stash. Let me go check. Let me go check mustache. My stash. Oh, is that a moped? Hell yeah. Batty Whack. Yo, this guy's cool as fuck. He's got a moped. He doesn't give a fuck. I love it. Yeah, just more distillates. Here, let's switch out some of like the lower level fancy ones with the higher level fancy ones. So those are extra fancy schmancy. Yeah, nothing else really. Yeah, I've got the many-limbed spider friend that was awful to deal with last time. I also have a big old pig friend. Savage Dream. I think that's all I've got, yeah. We'll slap that bad boy in there. Okay, cool. So we got all but one slot filled. Hell yeah. As I'm sputtering along. And yeah, we're gonna be going to, it was somewhere in Transylvania, wasn't it? The third area, I think? The Carpathian Fangs. I wonder if Gatekeeper speaks to us now that we've done hecked up the Tokyo area. So I can't talk to him, I can't target him. No valid targets, and I can't warp to him. Yeah, so I think it's a matter of doing like elite level dungeons. I think that's how you activate his stiff. There's a sabotage mission too. Into Darkness. There's that one, a piece of the road, a step in time. Yeah, there's like a bunch of other cool questy things I want to do at some point here. We've already done the what's it called? Not layer. The dungeon thing. The raid, that's the word. We've already done the raid. The one that's in Manhattan. Is there anything else I wanted to do? Yeah, of course we got this guy. Yeah, Uta's contract. Oh, I should read this real quick. There was lore about Uta. About the trifecta known as Uta. See if I can find that real quick. It was in the Tokyo stuff. It might have been factions, maybe? Orochi Tower. Oh, these are achievements. Herp derp. Tokyo. Not places of interest. Myths and legends. Events, maybe? Global. People. Oh, no, not people. Persons of interest. It wasn't Lilith. I mean, that was interesting. And I think we got all the lore for Lilith. Yeah, we got all that completed. Is it a group? Faction? Nah, ancient mystery. Wish there was like a search function. It's a little bit tricky navigating. Uta Bloody Valentine. Oh, below Lilith. Did I just scroll past it like an idiot? Oh, you're right. I scrolled past it like an idiot. Thank you, Jay. That's exactly it. So here we go. This is what we got last time, and I was instructed to read this after we beat the Tokyo stuff. The 3-in-1 signal. The vanishing twin protocol. How long is forever? Sometimes just 1 second. If nesting dolls could kill. We have a riddle to kill a sphinx. What was 3, then 1, then 3 again? She moves as a fever dream through Kaidan. That's interesting too, because we saw that there were physically 3 people. We only saw 1, but that might explain why they were able to kill their victims so quickly. She killed her mother in the birthing, but that does not explain it. A disturbed child, unnaturally charged with the supernatural, impossibly and intuitively versed in blood magic before she could walk. Her father abandoned her to the wards and asylums as a little girl. The doctors said things like violent, schizophrenic, and multiple personalities, but they missed the point. A mind sensitive to the paranormal, not insanity, but a newly evolved hypersanity for the new age. And new software glitches are to be expected, it says. We witnessed all of her impossible escapes and the supernatural creatures she stalked and killed for fun with every outing. We were not the only ones to notice. We were there when the dragon noticed. They medicated her. They trained her, an assassin at 15. Okay, maybe that's what they meant by the dragon being a step ahead of the game. The dragon's tooth, they called her. We saw her beneath the No mask. Then she vanished. Then the Illuminati noticed. Okay, never mind. They gave her a penthouse overlooking Roppongi Hills to perch in. She popped antidepressants like jelly beans and, quote-unquote, did business. We saw her beneath the bloodstained pajamas and Mickey Mouse mask. Then she vanished again. Then Templar noticed. She served as a protege to Pit and Pendulum. Enforcer Templar interests in Hong Kong. Or, I'm sorry, enforced Templar interest in Hong Kong. Saw her beneath the sailor suit and Usagi head. Then she vanished again. These things happened all at once. The three factions became confused. They don't know her secret, that she is 3. So, each individual piece was trained by each faction. She does not remember her own secret. It is a faded dream, Uta's memories of the womb, triplet sisters and a warm embrace, but one grew larger, ate, and absorbed her other 2 siblings. Does not quite remember when Lilith found her in the asylum. The mother of monsters recognized what she saw. 3 mystically powered souls raging in one body. Ah, interesting. Splitting one mind. Lilith knew that a burden shared is a burden lessened. She knew how to ease the poor child's madness. It is a faded dream. Uta's memories of being taken to the tower, taken to a laboratory. That's where she split Uta like a flatworm. 1, 2, and 3. Interesting. Okay. Oh, also, looks like we got the whole squad. So in that case, I might need to meet up on... Actually, Jay might still be here. Yeah, they're all in the middle area. Let me join in. Join in the group meeting space. There we go. You're sneaky. Got an 8 terabyte NAS. Archive every single Dreamcast game. Oh, I was gonna say that might be kind of spicy. Now for the meetup. Cool. That's awesome, Dave. That sounds exciting. Now, I'll confess, I've actually never done a... What's it? NAS stand for? Network something system? I've never even, like, looked into what that would entail. I'm guessing you would need a fairly specific hardware setup for an NAS setup. Attached storage. Oh, okay. Yeah. Some kind of network thing. That's all I know it for. Yeah, yeah. So it's some kind of network storage thing. That's all I know it for, though. And you would need you need like a specific kind of hard drive to work with an NAS system. Ugh. You're sneaky, hell yeah. And we've been here before, so we already have the warp, which is convenient. Now, same thing as before. Ah, the Motherlands. That first shipping manifest, it's very important. Or the schematics, rather. Yeah, get the schematics first. I think I've got it. Yeah, it doesn't let me click on it, so I think we're good. Whoops. I like how this is Math Girl. We've played with Math Girl before. She's just chilling. Beyond the Iron Curtain. Yeah, so we got this one. Yeah, pick up the schematics. It's very important. Yeah, I think we're good. The fact that it's not highlightable is good. That was... What's this one called? This one, there was the Mortal Coil. Yeah, so if it's looking for the components, then that's good. Yeah, do not forget. Do not forget, please. It is very important. Also, things to not forget. Let me go ahead and slap myself down to 50. 50. And I will commit. Bone's got a new look. Oh, yeah, he does have a new look. Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, maybe I should see if there's... I know I keep altering my hat. Is there a new jacket thing that I have, maybe? Hoodies. Yeah, this is the one I would bounce back and forth from previously. I do like it still. Is there any other new ones that I have? Yellow Jacket says he looks like himself, but only with clothes on. Oh my. Playing video games in the nude is like the giant brain 999 IQ play. Little do you guys know that I'm actually fully naked right now. I just have a green screen effect to make make it look like I'm wearing a shirt. I've just painted my entire naked body green, and it's just an elaborate chroma key. That's not weird, is it? Maybe a little bit. Here, we can look like a weird. I don't know. I like the blue. I like the blue color, but like the shape of that jacket's very strange. I think we're all assembled. Throwing some flares, as one does. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Yeah, so we got the full squad. Make sure we're at the bottom of the list then. Anything else I should do ahead of time? We get the protection buff selected. Our overall protection is 3,000. That's pretty good. I think we are ready to roll. Whoop. There we go. It'll mostly be a matter of just making sure we all get to the end and that we're prepared for that one boss that kept murdering me previously. It was very rude of him to do so. He kept killing a bunch of people. It wasn't just me. There was a few other folks that kept getting bodied by him. Because he has like a very annoying invisible AoE that's hard to work with, hard to work around. Oh right, yeah, Old Bones is the one that had like the little, like the bug swarms around him, the bee swarms. I always said it looked like the Wicker Man. But no, but he says no, they weren't bugs, they were butterflies. He says he was a beautiful butterfly. Little does Bones know is that he's always been a beautiful butterfly. Whoops, 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 there we go. So we got the box that was there. And of course, yes, as we're doing more abilities, hopefully that'll allow us to charge our ultimate ability that much faster. Because it takes a while to charge, if I recall correctly. Oh, he looks so sad. He was like, oh, you stunned me. Now I'm just gonna be sad about it. These guys, oh, they got it. Yeah, they're good. Oh, that's a cool bike. Check out the, like, Hornet bike. That's dope. Good thump. Where'd Sneaky go? Let's see. Oh, he might have died. I didn't even notice. How are we doing on... Oh, there we go. I like this guy. Out in the snow. Barefoot, no shirt, no pants, just a jacket. Overcoat, rather. Being sneaky? That sounds about right. He's a sneaky boy. There he is. Then we all start jumping. Oh, and thank you again to Jay for that plug. That's very kind. I always do appreciate that. It's very sweet. It's like it was like a little commercial break. It was like, while we're waiting, a word from our sponsors. More boxes. Secondary coil component. I think the secondary coil components are in the like inner areas. Or we're going to like the warehouse sequences. Oh, bones said to hold. Oh, Renpet. Renpet fell. Yeah, good call, good call. Yeah, Renpet fell. I don't know if I see Bones' name is great. I don't know if that means if he died as well. Oh yeah, let's go back. Let's go back. Oh, his game crashed. Ooh, that's no fun. Well, we know what that's like all too well. We had one of those earlier. So yeah, that's all too familiar. Yeah, keep going this way. Dude, there's the badass unicorn. That's so fucking cool. The giant rainbow unicorn is the dopest. I like how he's just adjusting himself. Oh no, he's not adjusting. He's dancing. I saw him like look like he was trying to adjust a wedgie. He's just grooving. I mean, I guess none of us are really dressed for the weather. Looking around, we're all kind of dressed inappropriately for like horrible snow weather shenanigans. Maybe Spino, he's got like multiple layers at least, but the rest of us are a bunch of weirdos. You see somebody riding a horse around. What's going on over there? Sneaky is killing some bad guys. It looks like he's got it under control, so. I'm almost like, oh, it's Sneaky and also horse person. I mean, their name isn't horse person, but they have a horse. Oh, that's Jay. I was like, who's this person? Yeah. Check out the cool, like a demon hunter or like a vampire hunter garb. Yeah. It's just got like the werewolf. It's like a werewolf monster hunter. Yeah. That's cool. The werewolf hat or helmet rather. Werewolf leather. Dude, this guy's still vibing, by the way. Yellow jacket gives 0 fucks. Yeah, she's dressing for the weather, yeah. Yeah, I would say out of all of us, Yellow Jacket might be the most inappropriately dressed for the weather. But he's vibing, dude. He's vibing, and I'm here for it. Yeah, at least, yeah, my guy switched out for a slightly bigger coat. Not sure if it's enough for, like, crazy amounts of snow, but good enough. Rule Drip wears shorts in the snow. I wore a coat and nothing else, says Yellow Jacket. Yeah, he really dressed up for the occasion. No, it's okay. He's wearing sunglasses. It keeps part of his eyeballs warm or something. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm a small, short little man, so I don't do super well when it comes to the cold weather. We're all just fucking around. Oh yeah, there it is. He's just cutting a rug, and I'm here for it. Jay going for the slappies. Oh, who was that? Math girl starting snowball fights. Shit's getting weird. It could happen anytime at all. And Yellow Jacket just ready for that shit at a moment's notice. Oh, and also bad guys. And he's dead. Never mind. Oh yeah, all the bad guys are respawning. Because we're just fucking around being a bunch of weirdos. I think everyone. Oh, Renpet. We're still waiting on Renpet. Right, that's why we're chilling. What's this? Oh, that's Yellow Jacket. No, that's not Yellow Jacket. That's someone else. I like Yellow Jacket's strat though. He's like, yeah, man. I may be dressed for the weather at this exact moment, but global warming could strike literally any time. What if there's a solar flare? What if there's like so many things that just cause the temperature to increase by like 200 degrees? Can never be too sure. Yeah, that's fine too. Actually, now might be a not shabby time for me to take a very quick BRB because I need to go. This tend to have DC issues, but usually comes back. All right, how's about this? I'm gonna take this as an opportunity for a quick bathroom break. I'll return in exactly 87 seconds. Start counting down Now. Or now. Alright, cool. Here we go. So I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Give me 87 seconds. I'll be right back. Okay, I've returned. Hopefully that was somewhat close. I've returned. Or returned, even. Oh, and then he timed out. Ah, shucks. Oh man, perfect timing. Yeah, he kicked himself. You just played yourself, fool. Oh, we got Niana. That was a... Oh, and she's here already. Wow, that was quick. Holy shit. She was ready. She was like, put me in, coach. I'm ready. I've been training all season. So we'll need to share the quest and... Yeah, pick up the schematics, absolutely. Yeah, can we go back to... Yeah, let's go back to where Jay went. So we can all begin anew. And here's all the bad guys in the whole zip code right here. He's just to teleport back. Yeah, that's actually a good point too. Maybe it would have been quicker to just do it that way. Oh, it's my man Timmy. What's up, dude? Mr. Tim, how you doing, my dude? Timmy is a fellow St. Louis streamer man, and he is a good dude. I hope you're doing well, Mr. Tim. How did your stream go, my man, and also my guy. Whoops, that guy got yeeted. We're doing some Secret World Legends, by the way. Same spooky MMO-like game we were doing previously, and we're actually doing multiplayer stuff right now with a bunch of other cool peeps. Some of which are in the chat right now, actually. And we are here to kill a bunch of bad guys and stop the bad guys from doing stereotypical bad guy shit. The layers don't really have a whole lot of nuance to them, so it's pretty chill. Yeah, don't grab things yet. Yeah, is Jay still with us? Oh crap, I might have gotten separated from the group. Oh, Soniee fell. That's no good. So let's see, where'd the rest of the group go? Because I was... Okay, yeah, we gotta go this way. Cool. Yeah, this way. There we go. I wasn't sure if we actually went through the doorway, or if we were just supposed to chill. Yeah, she just had to grab it. There we go. Cool. Cool beans. Some Battlefront, and then... Oh, it turned into Respawn Simulator. Yeah, whenever I play games like Battlefront, that's usually what happens to me. Battlefront Simulator... I'm sorry, Respawn Simulator is something I'm also familiar with. The campaign was good, though? That's awesome, yeah. So, I'm guessing you were doing some multiplayer, but yeah, then it did some single-player stuff as well. It's actually been the same playthrough, but we are nearing the end. We just finished, a little bit earlier, we finished the last part of the main quest that's completed. There's like the first chapter of the next part of the quest that is available and is playable, but it's only the first chapter, whereas like there's a whole other several pieces of it that aren't yet finished and aren't yet playable. So yeah, I would say once we do this final multiplayer, these final like groups of multiplayer activities that we're doing right now, we will have, I don't know how long it'll take, but only like a few chapters of main quest story stuff to do, and then we'll pretty much be done with the game. I of course could always come back to this game if there's new stuff that gets added in, new stuff that gets developed in, because allegedly there's still stuff that they're working on. This doesn't get a lot of active development, but I think there is a team that is working on it. But yeah, once I'm finished up with whatever is available for the main story quests over the next day or two, then yeah, we'll switch to something else. In fact, what I think we'll probably do next is continue the playthrough of the adventure mode in Hyrule Warriors, the game where I was fighting a bunch of skeletons and we were joking about how much calcium there was on the screen. We'll probably play more of that one just because I never did finish the adventure mode. And there's a lot of content there, but I think we got it around the halfway point, which means that there's still plenty left to do, and also some pretty challenging ones left. So I don't know if I want to say I'm gonna get all of it necessarily, but I want to try more of it at least. Another Jedi just appeared behind you. It happens. It happens to the best of us. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Yeah, all the calcium lads. Do you have stream plans for this week, Timmy? I remember seeing on, I think it was in the Discord server, you were seeing that you had some plans for streaming a whole bunch, kind of while you have some downtime between school and work and everything else. I know that school in particular, understandably, takes up a lot of time. Anything back there? I see that there's like a little indicator where lore is, but I don't think there's actually anything that we need. I think we already have it. It's just kind of a glitch sometimes where it still says it's pick-upable if it drops from a monster. Whoops, just standing on the fire. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Man, I can't like reach them quick enough. They're dying too quickly. Have they ever considered maybe not dying so fast? Might be a questionable strategy, but what do I know, right? Oh, and Lord Hugh, thank you. Lord Huge Ass. That's a good fucking screen name, man. Also, that has pushed us over to the 100 extra life point a threshold, so now I have to make a, I don't have to, but I'm going to make a charity donation. And once we have some downtime here, we'll probably do it once we wrap up with the layer that we're all in right now. Whoops, don't get hit by that thing. It's unfortunate the big guys don't get launched upwards quite as much when you use Eruption or any kind of ability that yeets them upwards. But it just knocks them over. It's much more satisfying when you see them get freaking launched. A stream a day the week before classes. Oh, I see. Yeah, so classes have already started by this point. Okay. I was thinking it was something else, but yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. How are you feeling about this semester, Timmy? Do you think is it going to be like a spicy one, or do you think you'll be able to keep up with the streams okay? Because I know that having the schedule can be tricky when it comes to balancing the whole full-time student thing. Might be a little bit tough. Yeah, no, I understand. And of course it's, of course it's a priority. You want to make sure that school comes first, but I'm sure it's like, oh man, but I want to keep up with it just because it's obviously it's a fun and fulfilling hobby. Now, yeah, we're just defending here for a bit as Jay spins around like a hammer lunatic. Yeah, everyone here is so high level. We don't really have to do much. I mean, of course I'm helping as much as I can, but everyone here does such good damage. These guys just don't stand a chance. They just get murdered instantly. More Jedis, absolutely. Absolutely more Jedis. They should be dealt with before the game turns more into respawn simulator. It's coordinated mayhem. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how much I'm able to coordinate with it, but I mean, there's definitely a method to the madness. Oh, we're defending from this side. It's instantly dead. And down he goes. Down goes the big guy. I mean, I guess that's the thing. When you get 10, or at least 9 very high-level people, and then myself, all slapping things together, yeah, they're gonna die pretty quickly. Even though these guys have a lot of hit points. Like, this guy has 469,000 hit points, and he's fucking dead. Like, and it's gone. Instantly. So with that, I just need one more secondary coil component, and then I think I'll be all set. And I am in group 1. Okay, cool. Oh, and there it is. Cool. So I am set. Just gotta get group 2 situated. They'll be good to go. Good to bro. Oh, more friends who noticed us. Senpai noticed us. Oh, and they're dead. Yeah, look at that. I just critted for 3,000 damage, and these guys have, like, 50,000 damage. So, like, if that was a crit from me, then you know that these guys are spicy boys. And he falls over. I like that how many hammer people I'm seeing. Lots of people have hammers, and that makes me very happy. In my very biased opinion, hammers are quite good in this game. As a proud hammer bro myself. Type X Hulk. Nope, he's dead. Never mind. Anything in here? No fancy things in there. Like when they get like stuck in like middle of a running animation, they just get like frozen in time. That's always fun. Doesn't happen there that often, but it's a fun little bonus from time to time. Something up here? Oh, I bet there was like a stack of supplies up there. And so I guess there's still a few more things that are lingering. For group 2 specifically, because I know that, especially when it comes to picking up things, that they do not get split across multiple groups, unfortunately. There we go. See, I was right next to this guy the second he was grabbed. I was like, oh, I get to help for a little bit. I'm helping. There we go. See, that's always fun. It's like, at least I get to stop some of them from attacking somebody else. More vampire troll. That's the same lore we saw earlier, actually. Which we already have. Cool. Actually, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's a question of just killing more of the bad guys. Because I don't actually see any of the supplies that we need around here. Group 2 is good? Okay, cool. In that case, we just gotta get to a summoning circle and fight the bad guys and not die this time. Easier said than done, because I think it's the second of the 3 raid bosses are pretty spicy boys. Kirsten says, we have one of these, but thanks for reminding me about Tesla. Oh, right, we've actually read all 3 of those before. My inventory is very full, but we can change that right heck now. Boop, boop, boop. Cool, we got all of it. And my SP is getting surprisingly full, so I will start to unlock things recklessly, with reckless abandon. There we go. Alright, cool, now I got plenty. All right, very good. Looks like we're all assembled then. We've all collected. Hit the Vulcan once and then run the fuck away. Will do. Yeah, the Vulcan guy was the one that kept murdering me previously. And his bullshit AoE was very not nice. And he made me very sad. And then die multiple times. So it seems like Vulcan is first. Alright, get the fuck away. Before his bullshit AoE gets all of us. I'll get Living Flame in there to help out. Can't reach him with that one. Okay, so we got him. Cool. And that completes the achievement. Excellent. And there it is. The boss. That's a good title. Excellent. Excellent. Thank you. Actually, yeah, we'll tap it at the end. But major shoutouts to Jay for helping out with that, because that is a nice thing to have knocked out then. The fact that we've succeeded on all the bosses. All the layer bosses that exist. Up to this point, at least. Got the cool achievement, and I think got a cool cosmetic thing that goes with it, too. Oh, gotta dodge for that one. Yeah, the Vulcan was the hardest one because he has some kind of AoE that doesn't always show up on the screen. I don't know if it's a glitch or if it's just by design, but yeah, he's kind of not nice. Is it a random public group? Some of them are random pickup groups, or pickup group people. I can tell you that Jay, who is Polin, Soniee, who is Alexa, I'm sorry, Alexis in the chat. Some of them are people that we've played with before. In fact, yeah, Jay and Soniee in particular are we've played with a whole bunch. And then there's Yellow Jacket and Spino and Sneaky, like people that we've played with previously that I don't know if they've been in the chat before necessarily, but I've definitely seen their names. Batgirl, Math Girl, Diana is a new person. Old Bones is a name I recognize though. Like some of them are names we've definitely pulled before. So some of them are pickup group folks. Others are like, I think are within Soniee and or Jay's network. Because it seems like there's a pretty tight-knit group of players, like high-level players that play this game decently frequently. So I think there's kind of like a tight-knit group. They're escorts. Oh yes, or rather, oh my. Is Voivode again? I'm guessing it's like a, well, it wouldn't be German. I guess it's like a Russian term. He's just a regular dude. I mean, he's like a vampire dude, but he looks like just a regular guy. The other ones are like these giant spooky monsters, monster friends. Make sure I've opened up all these, but I think I'm good. Oh my, cool. This one's probably gonna be the Vulcan once again. Nope, it's the big mud lad. It seemed like the Vulcan didn't actually kill anybody last time, so maybe the bullshit AoE that got me last time is not gonna be a problem this time around. Play the boss music, but not for me! Yeah, exactly. Call an ambulance, but not for me! This guy's a big boy. He's got a lot of big boy health. But thankfully his AoEs are pretty easy to deal with. Clump. Like the cool glowy effect that they got. That's neat. Got that. Of course, yeah, we have a lot of little items, like overflow items, left to go through eventually. Here it is, last one. Here comes the big boy. Oh, Jay's got a cool hammer. It's like an Orochi hammer. That's pretty dope. Well, I'm chilling. Well, while we're chilling, I can do that. Free up some inventory space. There we go. Alright, so I'm gonna try and stay close this time. Oh, dead. Instantly dead. I was like, maybe it'll be okay this time. Nope, murdered. Okay, and it wasn't just me. Other people got murdered too. So again, it's not just me being a scrub. Oh, okay, don't go that way. Oh, that's the wrong way. I need to go this way. Yeah, so it's, again, it's not just me. That makes me feel a little better. It's not just me getting bodied by that one dude. It's always that one guy. He's got some bullshit AoE that just deletes my entire body, my entire butthole. Mass casualties. Yeah, I think that one in particular got a bunch of us. So, that's just how it goes, man. It's okay. My butthole has been reconstituted. Awesome. Thanks, fam. Heart emoji. Excellent. Alright, so now we got a bunch of inventory things to cull through. That was a lot of AoE. Indeed. Indeed. AoEs were experienced. Yeah, I wonder how many people it took out, actually, when there was that one big spanking event that happened, that occurred. The great spanking of 2021. It'll go down in history. Let's get that guy, and I'm actually just gonna toss the rest of these, I think. We'll toss a few of them. Maybe not all of them, but we'll toss a few of them. Let's have a lot of inventory space to make up for. Bloop. Ooh, that one's almost... Actually, well, no, we'll hold off on that one. There's something else that caught my eye. That one. Yeah, usually just stick with ranged weapons. Yeah, that's... If there was ever an opportunity where I should maybe consider having more ranged things in my arsenal, I mostly have close range things. So it's like that's one of those opportunities where maybe considering other options would be in my best interest. I'll just get rid of all these guys. I really don't need the Signet Distillates since we have so many other good ones, like really good ones. So you level that one up. Boop, boop. Level this one as well, as much as it will let us, at least. Yeah, the Vulcan guy's a spicy boy, and I get the impression he is more or less infamous for being a spicy boy. Whoops. This button. There we go. That guy, level 16. I want to be max level pretty darn soon at the rate we're going. Oh, not that I want to look at that. Boop, boop. Level 20, which means we can merge that with crit power rating. That would be... Which one is crit power? That one is... Oh, actually, we don't merge it yet. We need another layer to go for, so we'll wait for that then. In that case, I'll go ahead and grab this. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to toss one of those. Okay, I think that's all of the little red floaties. Little red floaty friends. So we'll hang on to the glyph distillates. Use this one more time. Oh, I was hoping for a bonus level. So we got up to 262 power or item level, which is not too shabby. None too shabby. I will go and toss the rest of these. The Signet distillates we don't really have much need for. I think I am all set. Just all the stuff. Excellent. Well, thank you once again to Jay and to Soniee and, well, of course, everyone that we played with, but thank you especially to Jay for inviting me along. Reconstituted, yes. Yes, it's a good time. It's a good time to be pieced back together like that after slightly getting bodied by that big scary boy. There was that achievement we were told about. Yeah, the lair bosses. Excellent. So that's all of them. Essence of success. Look at that. We got all of them, man. 35 out of 35 layer achievements. And again, it's all thanks to Jay, because yeah, there's no way I'd be able to handle that kind of content myself. Certainly not by myself, and certainly not with like the few friends that I have that do play this game on a semi-regular basis. It's just none of us are high enough level to be able to roll it. So the fact that Jay has all these cool peeps that she plays with is very helpful. And again, major shoutouts to Jay and like I said, and Soniee and a number of other people who have helped us out. I've joked before that I feel like I've been in... It's like we're being invited to the cool kids table, so it's like, oh, that's very... I don't know what I did to be worthy of such things, but it's very generous of them to invite scrubby little me to join in. Also, our achievement points is quite high, actually. I think there might be something new that we get available to us at 1500. So I have to check with the vendors that offer things like based on your achievement level. That might be something to watch out for. Alright, so let me hop back then. Unless there were any other raid messages that I missed, but I don't think that there are. Yes, I can warp back to Agartha. Teleport. I do my warping T-pose. And with that, I think we can continue. It's just after midnight. I definitely want to keep going for at least a little bit longer. I'm glad we were able to finish up the Tokyo stuff. Was a little bit surprised that it was mostly the same from what I remembered it. I guess it's not that surprising that, yeah, it's mostly the same. I was curious if any of it would be different. But obviously the South Africa content will be very new. In fact, I am on the wrong side here. Yeah, I need to go to Kingsmith specifically. We were told to meet some unknown person, some unseen voice at the airport in Kingsmith. That is exactly where we're going. And that's not it. That's right here. Let's launch around. Thank you for the T-pose, Dave. Thank you for the T. To assert your dominance over space-time, it's true. It's very important. That would be, yeah, actual Kingsmith. The first part of the game. Kingsmith Town. Dead ahead? Or no, ahead, but now it's just Kingsmith dead. Returning to where it all began. We first encountered Morning Light and Shay. And, of course, Beaumont and that whole series of events. This is where it all started. I wonder who the person is that we've received contact from. Because we know that the next target for us is going to be Morning Light. Warp over this way. 100 anima shards. That's so cheap. Search for the person who sent us that mysterious message. It just said somewhere in or around the airport. Now I wonder if it was that one lad that murdered the old maintenance guy and stole his identity. Oh, never mind, we get a cutscene. Hello, I'm looking for a secret person. We'll be really inconspicuous with our taco hat. Oh no, I've got the motorcycle in the cutscene.
Hey, long time no see, hero.
It is Shay, absolutely.
Whoa! Whoa! Hear me out, hero. Think. You got all the time in the world to turn me into that greasy, gorgeous Hiroshima shadow on the wall with your flashbang voodoo. After you weigh my words on their own fucking merit. Okay? Alright. I lied. I've seen you recently, hero. On the TV. A lot of unwanted attention, am I right? Good time for a vacay, eh? One-time offer. You, me, on that plane. No questions asked. Do that, and I give you Philip Marcard. I know! Be a fool to trust me. But Philip fucking Marcard. What would your bosses say if you let that opportunity slip? All right. You and me, hero. I know the secret ways to give the stinky pinky to this quarantine. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Gonna be a long flight.
I don't know if we've literally ever seen Shay without a joint in his hand. Alright, let's hop on the plane then. I mean, might as well then. We know he's not exactly a good dude. Your action or sabotage mission. Do I have an action or sabotage mission? I don't. It's weird that it was like giving me that warning. It's like, yep, that's fine. It's totally fine. Will this immediately take us to South Africa? I mean, he said it's a long flight. We're going from New England to South Africa in a tiny little biplane, so... I mean, I guess it works, but... oof. Sounds uncomfortable. At least let me pack a carry-on, you know? Let me pack a book or something. So this is a part of the game that I've never seen before. And the only thing I know about it is that allegedly there are to be Morning Light story involvement, but that's all I know.
I'm zipping up my fly, and I say, you thought I meant kabuki?
So now we're in South Africa. Yeah, just suddenly we've arrived.
Right. Sometimes a story's so visceral you need a couple of dozen hours to tell it, right? Anyway, I give you New Jerusalem.
Stop right there!
Whoa, whoa, amigo. This is the new recruit. Paperwork's all turned in, above board.
That taco hat's a little bit suspicious on this guy. I don't know if I trust him.
That's it.
Are you authorized for that taco hat, sir?
Big man's house. Between you and that are 3 levels. New recruits start here at the first level. Foundling. Shitty accommodations, shitty chores, but you gotta start somewhere, right? Earn your keep, and you get to the next level. Anointed. Right over there. Better digs, easier work, telecommunications mostly. Hello, sir or madam, can I talk to you about the morning light? The exemplary make it to the next step. Favored. They stay the closest to Marcott's home. So go on. Do your tasks. Earn your way to Anointed. I'll meet you there. Meantime, no signal here. Far side of Pluto. No phone home. Comprende? This dude here will show you the ropes.
I feel like Shay's voice
Name's
actor
Riley.
is different.
First day, yeah? Nervous? Haha, don't worry. It's a piece of piss. That's your palace there. On your bed, you'll find your electronic ID and your beginner's Bible. Follow that to a T. Problems? Come to me. Piece of piss. You strike me as a beast, don't? Yeah?
I guess like piece of piss is supposed to be
Me
piece
too.
of cake.
What clubhouse? I got drafted to the Reds. Me handler there, real arrogant piece of work, the pinstripe punts. Wanker. Anyway. Bracelet, Bible. Make sure to read the curfew bit, yeah? Catch you later.
I like his tracksuit vibe that he's got. Yeah, so sure enough, they just whisked us away to South Africa. I thought there was South Africa. I thought there'd be more stuff in between, like some kind of sequence where we have to get here. But no, it's like just board the plane and you're good. The most daring female pilot. Yeah, that seems... It just seems a little bit tricky to do that in a tiny little biplane. Pay the code of fine or surrender your life. Yeah. You have violated the law. Sound like the Templar handler is voiced by the same actor, really? He's like, yeah, that guy's a piece of shit. He's got a dumb voice. And it's like, hey, the same guy. All right, so here we are, South Africa in all of its splendor. And yes, we're here in the... Oh wait, there was a voice. We're here in the bottom ass ranks of Morning Light Splendor. Foundlings. Yeah, we're all a bunch of scrub-a-dub-dubs, aren't we? Let's see, what else is there around here? Not a whole lot. There's, of course, the anointed areas we eventually want to get to. I feel like I should explore around a little bit first. Is it okay if I rev my motorcycle? Are we allowed to leave? And if they're like, nope, you can't leave. We could warp out if we wanted to, but that's about it. Of course, there's an animal well back that way. So the New Dawn. So the New Dawn is like a Morning Light compound. So yeah, there are castes, new recruits are foundlings, lucky foundlings become anointed, and then the devout anointed become the favored. Each lives in concentric circles, each circle leading another step towards Markad. Yeah, all the little ransack shacks. Oh, there's an eye symbol right there, so a symbol for the Illuminati, which is the faction we belong to. I'm mostly looking for lore, but I'm also just trying to like take in the scenes and sights. It's the vibes, yeah. And it seems like everyone's mostly unnamed. Oh god, is that a deer leader painting we have right there? Join the morning light. Yep. I guess that's Philip right there.
Be the change.
Be the change. I think that's their like weird slogan. The whole morning light thing is one very unsettling cult kind of group. Just go straight to the boss. Yeah, let me just like launch myself right into the dude's bedroom window and slit his throat right then and there. I don't know if we're supposed to, if our main goal is to kill Philip Marquardt, but we're definitely looking to like learn more about him at least. Are any of you people named? I don't think that they are. We definitely want to find out more about how he was aligned with the Nephilim, which whisked Lilith away. We thought Lilith was like the big bad, but the Nephilim just kind of like turned her into a frog and whisked her away, more or less. Like there was really no competition. So it begs the question of like, what are the Nephilim, and how is Philip Marquardt involved with them, and what happened to the whole like schism between them and Orochi? Because they seemed like inseparable, Orochi and Morning Light. But at some point, Morning Light betrayed them, and that like caused forth the whole side story with the Uta bunny assassin people and a whole bunch of other stuff. So it got weird very quickly. People are gonna see if there's any named people, but yeah, so far not a lot of NPCs around here. There's a scanner. Need to pick up your Ascension bracelet. Okay, let's go back this way. A mission titled Cult of Personality, which is a great song by Living Colour. He's just, yeah, he was pretty much like, it's just telemarketing, it's fine, don't worry about it. Welcome to the New Dawn. You joined your local Morning Light chapter house, but you wanted more. Accelerate your training. There were contracts, a metaphysical contract, secret waivers, and journeys and such. So first off, there's a bracelet, a free high-tech digital bracelet. Wear it at all times. As you earn points, the bracelet will task your progress, letting you know when you advance in rank. Just like an ankle bracelet, right? Nothing weird or creepy. We got a tracksuit. Wearing it is not mandatory, but if you feel it better spreads your Morning Light spirit, then put it on. This jumpsuit is exclusive to members of New Dawn. Make all your Morning Light friends back at home jealous. So your starting rank is Foundling, and with enough points you become Anointed. The best of the best will make the final rank of Favored. Each rank's living quarters gets progressively closer to Philip himself and earn those points. That's the basics. We are bringing change to the human race. Yeah, because Lilith made mention of how she wanted to control the Elder Gods, whereas Morning Light and Philip Marquardt want to unleash them and like usher forth a new age of humanity and or existence. So it's like they want to awaken Elder Gods to like delete existence and start anew.
This smart bracelet will serve as your guide as you rise among the Morning Light. The dawn is here. In the Morning Light facility, there are 3 levels of the faithful: Foundling, Anointed, and Favored. All initiates begin as Foundlings. To progress, you must accrue points. How do you gain points? Good question. Points are gained through chores, tasks, and rewards for enlightenment.
Okay, sounds simple enough. What's the schedule? So there's curfew, yeah. Field work, prayers and lunch, check the job board, training, and more curfew. All guests stay in their rooms. You may hear some strange noises outside, but that's just the local wildlife. Nothing to worry about here, fam. Please observe and obey curfew. Your safety comes first. We promise there's nothing creepy. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit creepy. Yeah, some serious like Jonestown or Jamestown. There was, I think, oh crap, I think it was actually in South Africa. There was like a cult thing that happened, I want to say in the 80s. So the scanners to see how many points we have. I got you. I think it was Jamestown. And it involved some kind of cult and many murders and many like deaths. So it's kind of like Heaven's Gate, more or less, like the same kind of energy. Same kind of awful terribleness. Also, I'm looking for any dirt, any like dead bodies, any like shenanigans. Can't enter the sewers. For being in a cult compound, they're letting me just kind of wander around pretty freely, aren't they? Some buggy friends. Except they're not bad guys. Oh, I lied. Some of them are absolutely bad guys. And they ran away. Okay. To the fields we go. Oh, yeah, the farms, right. So I'm here. There's farming tools. Oh, are we gonna be doing some Harvest Moon shenanigans? Oh, over here. It's okay for me to rev my motorcycle over these crops, right? I'm sure it's not gonna harm anything. They're not tools, they're farming implements. So this is the blood pumping gameplay everyone is dying to see. Makes sense that the first couple tasks would be pretty menial. We're just planting some I don't know how to pronounce that word. Mice? I know it's like some kind of grain. Is that what we're doing? Yeah, it's like, I guess we're like trying to infiltrate the cult. I guess that's more or less what we're doing. Oh, there's maze munchers. Bonk. I just sent them to horny jail with the giant bonk that we just delivered to them.
I just feel so light, so free. Here I am in the morning light, home.
Oh god, everyone's really drinking the Kool-Aid. This crop looks parched. Is there a watering thingy nearby? A watering implement, maybe?
Get used to disappointment. Our cod sticks pretty close to his mansion. He doesn't come out to visit us foundlings.
Also pesticide. Oh, there's other controls, right? So this one needs pesticide.
Spirit, come and help me put manure on the field. Nothing like lifting a bag of shit to make a person realize just how far they have to climb.
Hooray! Okay, this one wants water, right? Yes. It's just maize? Okay, cool. Oh, it's corn. I thought it was like a kind of grain. Yeah, that makes sense. This one wants pesticide, right?
Hello.
Yeah, I think if it's got the buggies, then just hit it with the pesticides. Okay. Harvest fully grown maize. You got it, fam. Are you fully harvested? Looks good to me. Gotta get 10 of these. There's apparently one that was highlightable just now. Oh, it was the person that I was talking to, or was facing. So it's like I'm collecting 3 bundles, but it only counts for 1 pickup, so I guess it's just how it is. It's just weird how, as we've heard, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's literally just corn. It's really just corn. That's all it is. Well, this makes my Midwestern heart happy. As someone who comes from Illinois initially, my blood is 97% corn anyway. And we get to the good stuff, he says. That's right.
What do you think the good stuff is?
Who knows? In college, it was pizza, beer, and pussy. If you believe the card is eternal life. Personally, I'd settle for the pizza and pussy.
Just don't confuse the two. It's a mistake you make once and only once. Oh, that's a fair point. Yeah, I guess corn is a grain. I don't know. I was thinking of corn as like a vegetable, but yeah, I guess it technically would be a grain then. Is it corn or whiskey? Oh, that's a fair point too. Yeah, yeah. It depends on your preferred Midwestern activities, I suppose. Let's put our harvest in the baskets. There we go. Here's what I got, fam. And then grab a full basket, which would be this one. We're just grabbing someone else's basket. Like, look at all this hard work I just did. Your ill-gotten harvest to the truck. Yep, no, this is all me. Totally me. And no one else saw me totally grab someone else's harvest and take credit for it.
Hey, man, what the hell?
Ouch.
I said,
oh, he
what
saw
the
me
hell?
steal it.
Those are my crops. Get your own.
So, unsurprisingly, somebody has caught on to our bullshit.
Ah, fuck!
Oh, we like punched each other at the same time. Awesome. Thankfully, we haven't stunned each other yet. When he needs to do his charge up thing more. That way I can like react to it accordingly. It's like, no, it's okay. I'm the game protagonist.
Fine. Take the crops.
I'm allowed to do this, okay? It's totally fine. And no one else saw that. No one else just totally steal that dude's shit. Click your earned ascension points. Yes, I totally earned it. Check me out, dude.
Well done. Here's some points.
Thanks, fam.
You have gained 3 points. Congratulations. You just gained points. You're on your way.
Oh boy. Achievement unlocked. You stole someone's hard-earned labor and took it for your own. Laughing at people making stupid mistakes. I was gonna say, I am not innocent from doing these things too, so I'm right there with you. To the pavilion. Okay, yeah. So this is like the gates. This is where like the big boys and big girls get to go once they level up with enough points and or experience. So this is for arts and crafts. Oh god, what's happening here? He's like, oh, I thought he was like trying to like hold his hand and for something, like he was trying to like not wanting to look at it. Let's inspect the fresco. We got lore, I think. A stranger comes in from the darkness. It's me. There's face palm or cover eyes. Interesting. Something tells me that's going to be necessary for something. Oh god, everyone's getting weird and creepy. What was lore we just got? Oh, it wasn't a lore. It was an achievement. I see. What's that on her hands? Does she have like a robot hand? Yeah, like her left hand has like some kind of like glowy thing. Huh.
Happy rebirthday.
So weird.
Happy rebirthday.
A stranger comes in.
Are you the guy? The anointed lad? He's the preacher. An anointed overseer. That's over here.
Upon a banquet of light, and to be a stranger no longer.
This guy? Here we go. Or this lady.
Listen to this sermon. Show proper respect, and I'll award you points. Easy peasy, yeah?
Or yeah, it's like, I'm laughing but I'm also sad. That sounds about right. What are our activities? Clean graffiti, which is done. Yeah, like they're like shying away, like, oh god, it's so scary. Deliver welcome packages to houses. Gather personal effects to be sent to anointed living quarters. There's a drum circle and mark hard meditations. Any info on the graffiti artist will receive bonus points. Ooh, extra credit.
A stranger comes in from the darkness.
Approach the preacher and listen to the sermon.
And feast upon
Yep, here I am. I'm totally listening.
Dear chosen, a stranger walks among us indeed. A servant of darkness that seeks to destroy the light.
Ah, shit, we've been discovered already.
A servant of darker powers that will seduce and overwhelm us. We must capture this stranger. We must hold them up to the morning light. And who among you knows
We're gonna have to
who
murder
this
all these people now.
stranger is?
My guy's like,
The stranger is pride.
Oh, whew.
We all feel it. We all allow it to spring among us, to inflate our sense of who we are. The light of the morning burns away our pride. Seared and naked, we are nothing before the light which succors us and makes a banquet in our minds.
I'm like over in the back. It's
For
like, yo,
those
can I
of
borrow
you
your hat?
foundlings, we took the liberty of installing our new Make Space meditation app on your smart devices.
In the new
Spend
age of
15
cultifying
minutes
things.
3 times a day performing the exercises contained on the app to earn additional credit towards the
What the
anointed
exercises are.
rank.
Dabbing vigorously, maybe?
And remember the
Yeah, just be naked all the
revelation
time,
of
easy.
Markad. We are all made of stars.
We're all made of stars, and pants are forbidden. Let's go check out some frescoes.
A stranger comes in from the darkness.
We've seen this one
To
before.
walk among the chosen.
Show proper respect for them. So some of them we have to like, we have to respect in various ways. Is there an emote for like pissing on the painting or something like that? Is there an emote for shit like whipping my dick out and smacking it with it or something? I don't know. That's gonna work. Now they want us to praise this one, so I will do that. Is it actions? There we go. Look at us. We blend right in. Nothing about us sticks out at all. We're so normal. Yeah, she's got like the glowy hands. Ladies have glowy hands. I wonder what that's about. How do you get your glowy hand, lady? I want one. Yeah, she's got the glowy hand. Oh, she doesn't though. Okay, so it's not all the ladies. It's called partly yeah, accurate. Accurate, yep. Oh, they're giddy with joy. How do I emote happy? Phone, preach. Be really happy. Moonwalk. Moonwalk, that's definitely it, yes. Gundam style. There, is this the proper emotion to be feeling right now? I don't think this is the proper emotion, guys. Shit.
Birthdays will no longer be allowed.
Whoops.
You are not your vehicle. The date of your birth is meaningless in the face of your rebirth.
Preach? No, not preach. Jazz hands. Definitely, there we go. Religious appropriate jazz hands. Smile? No, not smile. $1 million smile. We actually don't have that one.
A stranger comes in from the darkness. To walk among the chosen.
Slouch, wounded, that's not it. Clap excited, there it is. Hey, yay, we're so excited.
Stranger no longer. But one beneath.
And these guys are like, we're like, oh, so fucking, we're afraid. It's so spooky. We're like afraid of this one, like, oh, I'm nervous, oh, I'm shying away. He's almost dabbing, almost. So this one would be, definitely talk to the hand, absolutely talk to the hand. Except my hand like went through his chest, I just like ripped out his heart. I think we would have seen this one previously. Hey, Jimmy, what's up, buddy? Thank you very much to our man Jimmy with yet another raid. Jimmy, you've raided me so much, and that's very kind of you, dude. We're in South Africa now. We just finished up the Tokyo stuff a little bit earlier. We're experiencing material that I've never seen in this game before. Jimmy, for those who don't know, is a actual legit boss of this game. He is doing actually, well, I'll go and ask you, Jimmy, what were you doing on tonight's streams? I know Jimmy does a number of things. He does Overwatch. He does a podcast, but he also plays a lot of Secret World Legends, and he is an absolute boss at this game. I know Jimmy has been doing an Elementalism playthrough where he has an Elementalism offhand, but no primary weapon, so he has like significantly less damage being dealt, and it's a crazy challenge, but the dude is a boss, and he's very much a friend of the channel. He's helped me out with a lot of stuff. He's given me a lot of really cool cosmetic things for a character. He's a wealth of knowledge for this game, and a good dude. Thank you so much, Mr. Jimmy. And thank you, Irikol. And of course, we got Manga as well. Always a pleasure, my friends. So we're doing the South Africa story quest. This is content I've never even seen before, which is very exciting. Looking for the right emotes to, I think it's facepalm, right? There we go. No, not facepalm. That's like us judging. It's jazz hands. No, it's still not jazz hands. Oh, here we go. Scared and cowering. There we go. Yes, we're so spooked out by the strange, mysterious stranger. Got the Scorched Desert. Got the song for City of the Sun God. Yeah. Finish out some other missions. I gotcha. Yeah, because I know that the City of the Sun God boss is going to be a spicy one for sure based on the challenge run that Jimmy's doing. For anybody who likes this game and wants to follow someone who really knows their shit when it comes to this game and is a veritable encyclopedia for it, make sure to follow Jimmy. He's a good guy, and he's helped me out a bunch, and like I said, this guy is a master at this game. Collect your earned ascension. Yeah, did you see how good I was, lady? I did such a good job.
Job's done.
Inspect the job board.
You have gained 1 point.
Upon a banquet of light.
Never seen it? Yeah, it was relatively recent, I think. Yeah, the first year anniversary of Secret World Legends. It was a few years ago, which is to say not very long ago. And I understand that only the first part of it is done. But my understanding is that there's still quite a bit more that they intend to do. Hopefully it will happen at some point, but I know they've been working on it for quite some time. Yeah, Cult Simulator, yeah. Yeah, Cult Simulator Compound Lifestyle Simulator. Some more jumpsuits. Oh yeah, things to deliver. Some jumpsuits, some leaflets, some handcuffs and collars, spike collars. Actually, no, they're just more of the smart collars. So A20. Rebirth Day. It's just so weird and creepy. No, it's fine. I'm just revving my motorcycle.
Hello.
The jacket. Oh, good point, Jay. Yeah, let's go take a look at our jacket. Because yes, Jay was very kind in allowing us to see all of the lair bosses and technically participate in all of them dying. I wouldn't say that I killed them, but we were in a group where they died. Let's check out our new jacket that we would have gotten from knocking that all out. Let's see, would that be? I know we got the title boss, was what it was called, the boss title. Let's see. I was looking at a few of these. Assassin, Athletic. I've seen that one. Let's see. Would it be... No, it's not Elementalist. We already have that one. Innsmouth Academy. Oh, the Lair Raider. Dude, check that shit out. That's dope. I love the spikies. The Lair Raider. Awesome. That's so fucking metal. So for going through all of the layers and killing all the bosses, we get a badass spiky skeletal jacket. I don't know if those are actual bones. That's so fucking dope. A 2-hour stream of just picking the corn. Oh my god, for 1,000 pieces of corn picked. I hope you got 1,000,000 billion points, dude. Dedication, man. Yeah. Yeah, we get the reindeer hat plus the taco hat, so we're like a taco reindeer thing with little reindeer ears. It's very strange. Also, I didn't even notice the dinosaur on the side of the taco hat. That's so fucking cool. Now, I wonder, is it just the jacket, or I wonder if there's like pants I can unlock to go with this cool spiky vibe we got. We got the loose pants. We got like the robot pants. Yeah, it's the robot pants. There we go. Now we're like a robot spiky boy. There's morning light jumpsuit pants, so we like kind of blend in. Kinda, not really. We still stuck out like a sore thumb. Military pants. There's the what do I call these? It's like the Gordon Freeman pants. Elementalists, which actually kind of looks cool. They're like a little bit tight, I think, but dress trousers. Actually, that kind of blends in relatively well. They're very like leathery, which might not do so well for this kind of weather. Warlord pants. What did that look like? Oh, that's what we were wearing previously. Yeah, there's our metal pants with our robot legs. There we go. Very cool. Oh, and thank you, Iricol, for that follow as well, my friend. Hopefully I'm not mispronouncing your name too horribly. You're cool. Oh, speaking of people who are really freaking cool, what is this that I see? But oh, in fact, wait for it. There it is. Oh, there it is. I was like, wait, well, I see the text notification, but we see the notification go off as well. Thank you very much, Praise That Moon, for a very, very generous raid. Holy shit. Thank you so much, my friend. Praise That Moon. Yet another very nice streamer friend. We just had Jimmy raid us, and now Praise That Moon's getting on the action. Do a quick shout out for our friendo, Praise That Heckin' Moon. How you doing, my friend? Praise That Moon is another Missouri streamer friend, and she is an awesome human being. And I'm actually glad to see you gotten back into the streaming stuff, Praise. I know you were recovering from being sick a little while ago. I'm sure that sucked, but I'm glad to see you're getting back into it, that you're feeling better. It's good to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing well. And also, how does your stream go? I saw it's some Dragon Age fun times. I know that the Dragon Age games, that most of the Dragon Age games are super good, and I've heard Inquisition is incredible. Do about the same kind of thing with the Assassin's Creed, yeah, just for the heck of it, right? Yeah, just for the meme. That's so freaking awesome, man. Doing some Dragon Age. That sounds dope, dude. Hell yeah. Feeling the lows, but I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, no, it sucks out there. I feel bad that that you're having to deal with getting sick and all that shitty grossness, but I'm glad you're feeling much better, and I'm glad that things are getting back to normal. Yeah, Dragon Age. Yeah, I haven't even played the first one, man. I'm such a scrub. I really need to get into that series because I think I would like it a lot. We're playing a game, by the way, called Secret World Legends. It's a kind of an MMO, kind of, sort of. It's an MMO that has a strangely... maybe it's not that strange, but a big focus on single-player story stuff. There's story stuff that you can do with friends, but there's a lot of it that's solo instanced. So it has a very weird focus on narrative and like a main story that kind of permeates through the whole thing. There are dungeons, there are raids you can do with your friends, that kind of thing. But yeah, so much of it is focused on the overall story. And we actually are on the final chapter. In fact, the final chapter isn't actually done. So we're playing what is available right now. We did the main stuff earlier. And the game is very good. It has lots of cool Lovecraft vibes. It has kind of this cosmic horror vibe about it. And we actually just got a cool new jacket with the help of some friends that we played with earlier, where we did some of the higher level layer bosses that I wouldn't have been able to do on my own, which is very generous of them. Yeah, shared world RPG is probably the more apropos term for it, because I'm not really a big MMO guy myself. So the notion of like a shared world RPG that you can do with friends and that kind of thing is really good. And I like it a lot. Like I said, it has lots of cool Lovecraft vibes, which I like. I like the overall story. Right now, we're in an area it's just in South Africa, and we're in what can be best described as a cult, kind of a Jamestown cult from like the actual, Jamestown cult events that happened in real life in, I think, the 80s. That's kind of what this is based on. We're trying to infiltrate it from within, trying to learn more about how they've aligned with some of this evil thing we've been fighting throughout the game called the Filth. It's like this evil tentacle sprouting substance that corrupts anything it touches and turns them violent. And we're trying to understand like what these guys are trying to, like what their end goal is. There's this, whoops, there, didn't mean to smack the ground like that. There's this mysterious guy called Philip Marquardt who leads this cult. We're trying to like get closer to him and see what the whole deal is. So right now we're just doing menial tasks to level up our standing in this group and see what the dealio is. So here, I'm gonna place some stuff right here. Some good old-fashioned cosmic horror, exactly. And my eyes are only bleeding a little bit. It's fine. We just get a little bit of some eye bleeding effects. They're called glowing eyes. They're actually one of the cosmetic items that Jimmy, who's in the chat right now, he actually gave these to me a month or two back, and we've been rocking them ever since. He gave us the robot legs I've got. He gave me the cool robot shirt. And the cool little glowing hands, and most importantly, perhaps the most important part of all things, is a motherfrickin' spider bike, which I adore forever. It's my favorite, and it makes you go fast, and when you jump, it makes like little spider squeaky noises. And if I hit the go fast button, then I go fast, and I leave a trail of spider webs behind me. So if that's not the coolest shit you haven't seen all day, other than being in Praise That Moon's channel, okay, it's the second coolest thing you've seen all day. If it's not the second coolest thing I've seen all day, then yeah, I love it. So fucking dope. Then first, yeah, Night of the Moon, yeah, you know this game, absolutely. And of course I went with the Illuminati, absolutely. Gotta go with our girl Kirsten and the Illuminati crew. Because, yeah, there's three joinable factions. There's the Templar, the Illuminati, and the Dragon. The Dragon are, like, mysterious. They want to balance unpredictability and chaos and all that jazz. They like to balance RNG in their favor. The Templar, I often describe the Templar as being like, have you ever played in a D&D group where the Paladin was like so pious and so cavalier? It was like, we must smite evil because it is our duty. That kind of like stereotypical British kind of thing. That's what the Templar are. And then the Illuminati are, they're like, we'll save the world, but only if it's in our best interests. Like, how can we profit off of the apocalypse? How can we have that increase our bottom line and increase our influence? So, as you can see, that's the one I went with because they're, ethically dubious, and they're the ones I find most interesting. But everyone's weird in different ways. But yeah, the first dungeon is pretty much Cthulhu, and it's cool as fuck. Because the first area in the game has very obvious Lovecraft influence. Like, to the point where I think there's like, you find a name of an arts and crafts store, and it's called Love's Arts and Crafts or something, or Lovecraft's Arts or something. I don't know. There's a number of other like silly naming conventions for things that are very obvious, like Poe references, I think. So it's all silly times.
Foundlings.
So Neck plays Templar. Yeah, it's like, I actually, all jokes aside, I do want to play as all three factions eventually just to see what the stories are. But this is a very long game, so I think after this playthrough wraps up, I'll be done with this game for quite some time. But I do want to see the Dragon stuff and the Templar stuff, because everyone's, no matter which faction you join, the main story is the same, but how your handlers and your bosses interact with the main story are slightly different. So there are parts of it I would like to experience firsthand. Of course, I'm sure I could also look it up on YouTube, so there's a lot to go through for sure. We do live in the sewer, it's true. We live in the sewer, and in New York, Templar have a cool mansion in London, and I think the Dragon have like a village, not like a village, that's what I'm looking for. I don't know, they have like a cool setup in South Korea, in Seoul, I believe. South Korea. In fact, yeah, the Templar, I remember the original version of the Secret World, because this is Secret World Legends. This is the free-to-play relaunch of the game. This game originally came out in 2012 just as the Secret World, and in that version of the game, the Templar area was way more fleshed out. It actually kind of felt like Templar was built out first, and then New York and Seoul were just kind of like, they were just kind of like playing second and third fiddle, whereas the Templar area had a lot more going on. Whereas, that's still the case, but I feel like it's now been relegated mostly to the Agartha area, like the main hub world. Like FF14, yeah, I've heard this game compared a lot to FF14 in a few ways at least. Part of which is that I've heard FF14 has a really dope story too. And I have a number of friends that play it, and they talk it up quite a bit. But yeah, I actually, I wouldn't say that there's less cat girls. I mean, there's a number of like cat girl, cosmetic things you can get, but yeah, lots of tentacles for sure. Lots of things bleeding out of orifices that it shouldn't be bleeding out of, or just sprouting new orifices. And yeah, octopus monster friends, it's all kinds of good times. Yeah, same assets now. Everyone had to, yeah, exactly, you would have to go to London frequently for a lot of like just regular taskings in the original game. So nowadays it's a little bit more, the Agartha area is more the central hub, but London still looks really fucking cool, whereas New York and Seoul are, I don't know, they're not quite as exciting.
Will occur during every lunch period. Please participate.
You got to, oh yeah, Final Fantasy 14 installed. I mean, I've heard it's a good game, but it's like a lot of MMOs. It's very involved and it requires doesn't require, but benefits from a lot of time investment. So if you're anything like me, it can be hard to commit to something like that. There's an actual, oh really, Jimmy? I didn't know that it was based on an actual location. That's kind of cool. But it's mirrored, yeah, it's kind of reversed in that sense. That's kind of neat. Because yeah, there's like a laundromat, there's some side streets, there's some places of interest. That's pretty cool that they based it off of a real location. I wonder if the Seoul location is also based off of anything real. By the way, we found a note, by the way, on this bed as we delivered supplies. They say that they must go, but it is not for me. I do hope our paths cross again. Says Sam. Okay, so we don't know who Sam is, but it sounds like he's fled the coop. So I guess the idea is that some people have left the organization, willingly, presumably, and we are resupplying their old living quarters. I'm guessing that's what this quest is doing. So yes, the founding welcome pack. Yeah, they got their cool exclusive club, and that's where the Museum of the Occult is. I'll carry the teachings of this scary cult leader with me. That's not, you know, concerning at all.
Light be with
Yeah, they got the cool museum. There's a lot of stuff that Templar have going for them for sure. So as a smelly Illuminati degenerate, I'm very much jealous, if not just straight up envious of what they got over in London town, because it looks freaking dope.
Hey.
You can stand under the bridge at the intersection and, oh really, that's cool. Yeah, they've taken pictures of it. That's awesome, Jimmy. I'd be curious to see it. I live in the Midwest, so I'm pretty far away from New York, but that is pretty sweet. There's a neighborhood called Dumbo. Interesting, okay. Seems like it's good. Yeah, I like the game a lot. Again, I love the overall setting. To be perfectly honest, like the combat and the overall gameplay it's alright. I don't love it. But the thing that I love is like the story, just the overall vibe. I like how it tells the story. I like a lot of the NPCs and the characters you involve with, and how the factions intermingle and the cool history that you learn about. There's a lot to appreciate. I almost very selfishly wish that I could have like just like a point and click adventure version of the story, because it's really good, and the gameplay, it's all right, but like I don't that's not what keeps me coming back. So I will acknowledge that for anybody who likes MMOs and wants like a really comprehensive MMO experience, this might be a little bit disappointing to them, because you can probably tell, like you can see the hotbar down below. It's kind of simplistic. The builds that you can make are fairly varied, but there's not as much variation as there used to be in the old version of the game. So this game has a lot going for it, but for people who like really complicated and complicated MMOs with a lot of depth, they might be disappointed. Whereas for someone like me who likes the narrative stuff, they might pass this game by because it's like, oh, I'm not really an MMO guy. So it occupies a weird space as far as what kind of players it would draw, and it's not for everyone, obviously. I mean, it's very much kind of slow at times. And it takes a long time to beat the main game, but I do love it a whole bunch. Jimmy's like, oh man, I'm out of here. Now, on all jokes aside, I do realize it is getting quite late. It's almost 1 a.m. here in Central Standard Time, so it is getting up there. And of course, if people have to hop off, I totally get it. But thank you all for being here. Thank you again to Jimmy for the very generous raid. We had Praise That Moon with another spicy raid. Like, holy shit. I got way too many awesome internet friends. I don't know what I did to deserve all this kindness, but thank you so much, my friends. And thank you again to Jimmy. Jimmy's helped me out a whole bunch with this game. Jimmy is a veritable badass with this game. So too is Jay. Jay in the chat right now, she was bringing me along for a bunch of very nice high-level layer encounters that there's no way I could have encountered myself had it not been for Jay and her cool group of friends. So thank you to both Jay and Jimmy for helping me out. The J Squad. I don't know if Jay's actual name begins with J, but Jimmy and Jay are both excellent people. Thank you both of you. And again, thank you to Praise Him In for another very nice raid. Very generous for all of you. So let's see what Kaylee has said. She says that she's failed, just not anointed material, she says. But some of us are. Look me up out in the world, she says. Might see any of you. The next time I see any of you, you'll probably be favored, she says. So there's a few more places to deliver to. I'm curious to see how much of this area has been developed out, because I know that it sounds like at least a few hours of main story is finished and is playable, but there's still more that they're working on. So I'm curious to see how much is out there in the wild right now. I hope it doesn't end on a cliffhanger where it's like, oh, I wonder what happens next. And also there's a comb. Oh, I like the little stuffed Cthulhu friend.
Nothing gets in or out. The whole encampment is surrounded by walls and...
What are they saying?
You've seen the droppings in the fields. You know that something is getting in.
Something.
What about that drain over by the wall? Something could get in there.
We have a variety of physical
I poked around them last week.
Please ask any anointed
Maybe
member
whatever it
for
is can
details.
squeeze through gaps in the wall. Like in that episode of The X-Files.
What's that?
Fucking millennials.
That one episode of X-Files where something weird happened. That narrows it down. So this was an ascended person's living quarters then, which means that they like leveled up in this organization. But they're collecting their belongings in a delivery box. Let me just shoot my little motorcycle over this way. Yeah, I wonder, Timmy. It's like, ooh, I wonder what's going on here then. Spooky shit. Yeah, give me my points, fam. I did some cool guy things.
Job complete. Well done.
I wonder how many good boy points I need to level up to extra sexy person.
Checking for current point total.
69 points. Oh, okay, never mind. Just 5. Still just a little foundling. Going to the gym. Oh man, are we gonna get swole? The gym. It's a little instanced area. This is one of these areas where, like I was saying earlier, you can do a lot of the main story with people or with other friends, but some of it is instanced, and I think this might be one of these instance areas where you have to do it solo. Fight for the light, it says. Okay, so there's lots of people around here. The blood splatters are a little bit concerning, but and she's also got what looks to be a pretty serious like wound along the abdomen. So, wonder what kind of things are happening in this gym. Oh, this guy's sad. Oh, everyone's injured. Oh god, this guy's almost dead. This guy's a medic, and oh man, apparently there's some shit going down. Are we gonna beat the shit out of this guy?
How are ya? Guess we got to fight, right? Little rope-a-dope. Let's just get this over
Oh, I got
with.
boxing gloves. Yeah, yeah. Punch.
Kick his ass. Fuck.
Whoop.
That looked painful.
Oh, I can't get outside the zone whenever he does that. I just gotta block it.
Oh, hit him. Finish him.
Oh, he interrupted me. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Oh, block it, block it. I think we got it. Except I took a lot of damage now. Yeah, the punching mechanics are a little bit wonky. Oh, okay, they can just interrupt you then, okay. It's almost like don't bother with the big attacks. Oh. It's almost like I should just stick with the quick ones. There's a power attack, there we go. Oh, is that good?
Hey, you're really good. Maybe we do this again tomorrow.
I mean, he'd beat these people within an inch of their life, but I guess he's like, nah, I'm good. Re-equip my things. Oh, hello, did I not equip it? Boxing gloves. Put it here. Maybe it has to be in my inventory when I'm in the gym.
Well done. Here's some points. You have gained 2 points.
Oh boy. Yeah, let's go ahead and leave and see if that
What
does it.
do I spy?
Whoops.
A new king of the gym.
Oh, fancy man.
Come, little one. Fight me. Revel in
Little
the meat
one?
slamming glory of it.
How's he know I'm short? All right, big boy.
Down here, we all fight.
Oh, Jesus. This dude's enormous. Holy fuck. What's this guy's name? Samson. Oh, fuck. That's why he's called Samson. Yep, that explains it. He has 128,000 hit points. I have 4,000. I might lose this battle. Barely. Can I even block his attacks? Let's try and block.
Good
Ouch.
fight, little lamb. But I win. Now
We
get
only barely lost.
You did all right. No shame in losing to me. I'm undefeated.
Oh, we're dead.
You'll never beat me with just your fist, little lamb. Never.
He's probably not wrong. We're not particularly strong with our fists, but we have other weapons. Am I allowed to use other weapons? Return to your cabin.
Next?
Who's fighting next? Yeah, I'm not even gonna get close. I'm not even gonna entertain that notion. It's like, no, I'm done. I'm done not getting my butt kicked in, please. Let's go back to the cabin. We also have a quest to turn in. Get our tasty rewards. I like that guy in the bottom left-hand corner, or like middle left-hand corner. It looks like he's just cleaning up a blood splatter on the wall. See, now we have normal eyes in the cutscenes. We don't have the spooky glowing eyes. There were some strange lights, he says. No network, right? Yeah, we can't actually click anything. We get 5 more bonus points. Very nice. Of course, our inventory is getting kind of full. However, crit power rating, yeah, we want to level that one up. Absolutely. Level 7. Those leveled up. Those will just chill there for the time being. Get this guy. Hey, we squeaked out to level 22. Very nice. That one takes a long time, but it'll be worth it eventually. In exactly 3 minutes, we'll have new rewards available, which is kind of nice. Daily rewards, that is. Let's go see about these strange, mysterious lights. Yes, I can see it shining in, or shining through, rather. Is it an anima well? Is it something else? Ooh, let's be a sneaky man and find out. Also, I like that guy's red shoes. Very, very fashionable. To the windows! I'm not gonna say the rest. Am I gonna be sneaking in? Oh my. Seems like an anima, or yeah, what's the word I'm looking for? An Agartha portal to me. Not an anima well, but yeah, portal that lets us get back to Agartha, if we so desired. So that is good to know. We're not like, you know, trapped here forever.
A reminder to please respect the curfew.
I wonder if we're the only one that can access this, like in the main story, if like if this is only for player characters, or if there's NPCs that know of this magical place. Alright, so we have the portal available to us if we ever so desired. Not gonna bother with it now, but it's there for future reference. Hey Arctic, what's up, buddy? Yeah, curfews, gross. Imagine following rules like a normal, well-adjusted adult. How you doing, Arctic? It's good to see you, man. That emote, of course, is always on the menu as far as I'm concerned. We all need more Pommy emotes in our lives. Oh, am I gonna get sniped? Oh fuck. Apparently I'm not supposed to apparently I'm not supposed to go through the middle. I got sniped by somebody. I don't know who it was, but they decided to shoot me in the back of the head. That's okay, I just regenerated that part of my brain that it shot out. Here it is. Here's my cabin. Is it sleepy times, or can I take a new quest? I can't. Oh, it's in progress. Okay. Things that go bump in the night. Yeah, time for sleepy times. Sleep until night. Yes, and shenanigans are probably going to happen. Also, a loading zone for sleepy times. Wish it was that simple. I could just press a button and just have a loading bar and be like, falling asleep in 10 seconds. Of course, I'm sleeping in my bone jacket, because of course that makes sense. And of course, we're hearing mysterious streams. We were told many times over, do not violate curfew and venture out at night, as you might hear strange noises, but we assure you it's just the wildlife, they say. Not sure I believe that for a goddamn second. Or we can be a chump and immediately go to sleep, but nah, man. Gotta find the origin. Also, there's a... Looks to me like there was a bird of 0. Oh, never mind. There's something else. Something else flying around. I thought it was the filth birds for a second. Footprints. There's demons. Oh, hello. A Zurakishi demon. I wonder if this is based on actual, like, South African folklore. Mirth of Hungry Spirits. Oh, we got some gargoyle friends. Kind of reminds me of the Winged Twilights from Morrowind. Or Elder Scrolls, more specifically. Yo, Aaron, what's up, buddy? Yeah, we're it's a taco tactical helmet, a tactical taco helmet, absolutely. And these are tactical deer antlers that I've attached to my character. It's very important. He looks like a gold duck with wings, not, you know, like the evolved form of Psyduck. Oh, why are you, dude? You can't just attack me from up there. Come on, man. You gotta come down here and let me hit you with my hammer. That's how it works. He fades away. So lots more demons to fight. Hey, Five Finger, what's up, buddy? Right at the tail end, my friend. Yeah, well, we will be wrapping up the stream in a little bit just because it is getting quite late. And of course, I got work in the morning. Oh, we got Big Spicy Boy. He ran away. That's not nice. So yeah, I got work in the morning. However, yes, we're also in the final stages. Well, I shouldn't say. Oh God, looks like they ripped off her arms. That's pretty brutal. We're in the beginning of the final part of the game that's available right now, at least, like the first chapter of the South Africa part of the game. Yeah, very tactical. Whenever I play games like this, I always find it's a challenge to make a nice mixture of make your character look weird as fuck and also cool as fuck. So it's like we got the cool jacket, the cool metal pants and shirt, and then we got the dumb taco hat and deer antlers, along with the weird glowy eyes that we've got. So it's like a good mixture of earnest, trying to make my guy look edgelordy and also looking very dumb and silly. Found a hidden journal, by the way. Praise the light. Nah, man, I'd rather praise the moon. That's much more exciting. Tomorrow's my big day, it says. Finally made it. I can barely write. My whole body is shaking with anticipation. Hard work, prayers, and studies paid off. I've earned enough worth to ascend from a foundling to one of the anointed. Because yes, this whole compound is all very culty and very weird and creepy. Some real Jamestown vibes from, you know, the real cult shit that happened back in the 80s. This place is amazing, this person says. Learned so much about myself. Why anybody would leave is beyond my comprehension. I miss my family for certain, but I promised myself I wouldn't return home until I became favored. I've seen some of us give up. I feel sorry for them. They'll never know the embrace of the light. They say with your ascension comes more freedom, and if there's one thing I miss most, it's the stars. Just knowing they're shining above me right now makes me want to embrace the light, he says. Begin my greatest step in my spiritual journey. Well, I'm sure nothing weird happened to this person. Nothing weird happened, and, well, I mean, maybe... Oh, I hope it's not this person who got murdered to death by demons. This is the Balta Matriarch. Oh, did I pick up lore that I didn't read? I did pick up lore. I'm gonna read it right frickin' now. There's a strict curfew, but there's still activity. The demon hyenas lope. The Tokolashi creeps. The Impundulu and Kongamatu soar. A Tagati sorcerer goes about his nefarious business. Foundlings huddle in their huts, ignoring the sounds outside, obeying the voice of the PA system. Saying, don't panic, it's fine, it's just the wildlife, quote-unquote. We promise it's nothing creepy. Some foundlings grow curious, some investigate the sound, and some are never seen again. I wonder for those who are never seen again if that's where the letters are written for them, saying like, oh yes, it's me leaving. It's not me getting murdered, I promise. Because we saw notes of people that said that they left. But I wonder if that's just what the higher-ups do to hide the fact that some have been killed to death. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Also, Arctic, that is a solid combo. Multiple solid combos, honestly. I think my booty causes stonks to go up. And also rainbow booty blasts. Yes, the hyenas. Better to eat you with, it says. All the better to eat you with. The cackling madness, the demon hyenas. There's more friends.
Hello?
Apparently the people in here can hear us smacking bad guys around. They're like, hello? Who's out there? We see in there? We cannot. There's another Kangamatu. I think that's exactly it. Yeah, they're trying to sneak out because they hear the monsters making noise. So they come out at night and they're like, oh man, what's that noise? And then when they come out, they get murdered to death by these monsters. And then the higher-ups are like, ooh, let's hide the bodies. Or dispose of the bodies. And they'll be like, no, it's fine. They just left overnight for no reason. And they left splatters of strawberry jelly everywhere. It's not blood. It's totally fine. Nothing weird has happened. Just totally listen to us and don't worry about a single thing. Can I get the lore from here? I want to get the lore. I like the nuggets of lore that feed my brain. More monsters over there. It looks like we're just following this way though. Nice that he waits for me while I'm chasing his face. Look at this guy in the background isn't even like getting close to us. He's like, I'll let my other homies do the thing. An Emerald Galgarib demon.
Visual tracking initiated.
Actually, I don't see any more tracks, but I'm guessing this is more or less where we need to be. There we go. Oh, here he is. And of course, yeah, at one point somebody opined if something could have gotten through this little gate right here. Or this very ominous break in the wall.
Additional assignment received.
Now we can fight the bad guys. Yeah, the little bug friends. The chittering famine. Oh, more of them. I just walked into them. I didn't even see them. I just walked into their asses. There's a bunch of them, too. This area seems like it'd be very annoying to navigate with all the bug friends. Even the mission area. What? Oh, I have to kill more locusts. Okay. We'll kill exactly 3 more. And then I'm cutting you off. Me. There it is. And of course my shit has filled up once again. No surprise there.
Screens are not screens. Do not worry.
Do not panic, they say. We promise it's all not getting weird. Level that one up. And then get those. My inventory is approaching maximum capacity mostly rapidly. Most rapidly. Level 5, baby. Love to see it. Bing. So just to be clear, hit rating and crit power rating, those are all maxed out. Crit power, or critical rating. Hit rating is maxed out. That one's maxed out. That one's maxed out. Yeah, everything's maxed out. That's critical rating, which we'll want to max out eventually. Yeah, okay, so nothing else there. Some more little hyena friends. There's a whole bunch. Oh boy. Which kind of the same behavior that we've seen from the filth wolves that we fought previously, where like when you kill them, they don't really like fall over. They just kind of like shake their heads vigorously and then they just evaporate. Looks like that's how we game in then. With several tracks leading in and out of it. And we barricade the wall with something. Over this way. What if we'll get more good boy points for killing all the bad guys and saving the day? And the main question, of course, is how many good boy points will it take to get chicken tendies? That's the real metric that I'm measuring my success by. I think I found some supplies. Supplies, motherfucker. Oh my god! A torpid gurgler. That's a cool title. I don't know what you are. You're like a water golem, I guess, yeah. Let me use my hammer against a literal walking wall of water. And also use fire, because that makes sense. What an unexpected thing to fight. Motherfucking water golem just popping out of nowhere. Like he owns the place. Time to burn the water. What's up, Interdemon? Yeah, I gotta burn the water to death. Evaporate it, maybe. Yeah, I can actually go inside now. Oh, I lied. That was a lot of damage. That was not smart of Alex. Okay, so... there we go. I can at least eat him from a distance. Yeah, that aura effect is very painful. Living Flame's doing a great job of killing him, though, or fighting him at least. Once his effect goes away, I'll get back to it. If it goes away, it might not. Guess there's a lot of hit points left. Yeah, it just hurts us by virtue of standing there. Just throw grass at it, man. Yeah, just launch some seed pods at it or something. His effect might not ever go away, actually. Which is a little bit worrisome. What I can do is heal. And just see if I can tank it then. We can probably just tank it. Oh, there we go. Now it went away. There we go. It's good to see the Interdemon. I'm doing well. We are nearing the end of this game, if you can believe it. We've been streaming it for a long time, and there's still more to be done between the quests in this area and a few overworld quests that I want to do. But yes, it's true, we are reaching the end of this game. We just finished up the Tokyo sequences earlier, which was really well done, and I like that part of the game a lot. That was the last major completed part of the game. This part of the game is very good from what I can tell, but it's fairly short just because it's not done yet. It's not done being made. But no, this game has been very good. I've been glad to do a replaying of it, and of course experiencing new parts of the game that I've never seen before. This is all totally new. Something is coming, it says. What could that something be? Oh, he just busted through my shit. It's like, dude, if you're gonna make me go through that trouble, you might as well at least go around the thing I just built. This is what we were chasing all the livelong day. So I see the other monster friends are using this as a way to exit, to escape. Oh, we got his ass. Ooh. So he didn't die, but he just like teleported away. That's how they got in, and that's how they're getting in still, or getting out. Oh, it's shut. But they're still going through somehow. Sure. Yeah, I've been playing it a whole lot. Yeah, probably just because I've been wanting to finish it up, just because it's a very good game, but there's a lot to it. And of course, we've done a lot of single player stuff, but also lots of multiplayer stuff too. So we've seen a lot of the content this game has to offer. And more cutscenes, by the way. Okay, so we observed a van leaving. Oh, the anointed sections, right? Like the high level big boys and big girls section of this cult that we're infiltrating from the inside. More friends, more monster friends. Always satisfying launching everyone all at once like that. At 25 of them. Razor Fanged Laughter, it says. Remember where that came from? Ouch. Hurts the eyeballs a little bit with how bright it is. It's like a stunning thing they used to get away. So there's the van, and it looks like the lights are still on. There were bad guys there, but they decided to despawn. It's a morning light van, not surprising. Some footprints to observe. I shall observe them.
Tracking initiated.
Yeah, like a flashpoint. Yeah, exactly. Like it's trying to distract us or stun us from tracking them as they make their daring escape. What else we got? Oh, up this way, this way. Right, follow the footprints. Looks like there's multiple sets of them, too. What could it be? Oh, more dead people. Or actually, no, it's the same dead people.
Oh, shit. Really made a mess of her. The cards will be done. Get the just obey curfew. Remember the goodbye letter. The founders need closure.
Yes.
Such a shame. She's ready to make anointed.
She was so excited. It was the journal entry that we saw.
Hurry up. I can't find the other arm. Never mind that. Curfew will be over soon. Let's go.
I'm sure just one disembodied arm won't be, you know, alarming to anybody. We've already read this before. How about this one? The cleaner's note. This is my farewell but not goodbye. My mom is sick and I need to be home. I'll be back, I promise. I promise my arms didn't get ripped from my body and I'm dead forever. Says Marika. Yeah, it's not weird or like unsettling to just find disembodied body parts just chilling. Search for her arm. Oh, we're doing more searchings, finding blood splatters and such. Here it is. That's pretty easy. High five. I high five it. I'm just like slap. Take the bracelet from her arm. All right. I feel weird about it, but I'll do it.
Congratulations. You have achieved
1,000 points. Oh, we can level up
you
now.
Are ready to ascend.
So we just skipped all the bullshit.
At the gate in the morning to achieve anointed status. You may leave your belongings behind.
We definitely look like a Marika ourselves, don't we? It's like, yep, this is my 1,000 points. I mean, this is my 1,000 points. My name's Marika, and I'm really hot. All right, so anyway, we found the arm. We've gotten the bracelet. We got leveled up. I was thinking maybe we would like show the arm to somebody, be like, yo, check this shit out. What's the scanner say?
Checking for current point total. You are a foundling.
Oh, I was hoping it would like say you've got 1,000 million points. What the fuck, team? How'd you swing that shit?
Curfew will be lifted in 1 hour.
But I guess that's gonna be like an event thing or like a story thing that has to happen organically. So what I shall instead do. There goes another human player, by the way. At least I'm pretty sure that's a human player. Maybe it wasn't. I might be wrong, but it looked like a human person. Oh, something happening? Did somebody lay a trap for me, I wonder? This is my base. More gargoyles out and about. I think that was like a trap that someone laid for me. So somebody knows I'm out there kicking up shenanigans. Heavy arms with 1 million. Oh, he's got one. All right, we'll do it. I will fucking do it. How far I can push it. A woman, yeah. I mean, yeah, there will be images that I would veto. I mean, really, I just say if it's stream appropriate, then go for it. But I mean, I would say with some degree of flexibility, obviously. I guess there are some images that would be stream appropriate that I might veto, but I mean, I would say for the most part, it's pretty safe. It's a meme of the times, this inner demon. Ooh. I'm down for all those things you just said. Hey, let's do this, friends. Let's go ahead and wrap things up, and then we'll end with the MS Paint Masterpiece courtesy of Inner Demon. Because it is getting quite late. I can feel my energy level starting to slip a little bit, but we'll return tomorrow with renewed vigor and more energetic shenanigans and more New Dawn South Africa content in this cool game, because I feel like we've only begun to scratch the surface of the shenanigans going down.